It just sometimes doesn't work. And like, I don't know what to do differently. Like everything's set up correctly. There it goes. Now we're live on YouTube. And I know it was working earlier because I got that broadcast started message. At least I thought I did. Maybe not. I don't see it now. Maybe I'm crazy. Okay. We're live on YouTube. Hi, YouTube. Sorry you missed the first... What? How long we've been live? 45 minutes of the stream. Anyway, okay, we need a parent actor. That's gonna be the pawn. Pawn. Go in here. Delete this now. Okay, we should also probably double check this is actually valid though. Just easier to put the end. Okay, now that should attach it, and then it should just follow the enemy around. So we can test that again on the bear. Make sure it works. Hello, Shrish. See, I knew you guys were just waiting for me to go live, and I dropped the ball. So this one's working. I don't know if it worked on the eagle, but it might have just been another bug. Okay, come here. I need you to chase me. Nope, you're not attaching. We didn't get any errors. That's interesting. Let's go. Let's just snap to target. Does it need to be set to like... No, this should just work. I don't know why it's not working. Should work. Okay, let's put a breakpoint in and make sure we're actually like doing this. Maybe we're missing something somewhere else. And we're definitely spawning the actor, and the pawn should be valid, but maybe we just missed something. Maybe we didn't plug it in somewhere. Okay, no. Okay, so we messed something up. Ping trace. If we get a pawn, we're outputting the pawn. Client ping, server ping, both have pawn. Client ping, server ping, multicast ping. That doesn't matter. We should make this 5 seconds. 10 is kind of long. Why is this not valid then? I don't understand. With grants, you find yourself buying more assets or still making your own. What do you do for music? Sorry, I just lurp. Lurk, you mean? I love the term. I love using the term lerp instead of lurk, if that's what you meant. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so I've only got one grant. It was the mega grant, and it was only $10,000, and it was in 2020, I think, before the game launched. So that money is long gone. It was spent before we got it, pretty much. So no, I don't find myself buying more assets with that. You want to rate my VFX? What? Sure. So yeah, I would say if I had an abundance of money, if money wasn't an option, I would probably not buy more assets. I would probably hire more people. I buy assets when I don't have money and I don't have time, right? So assets save you time and save you money because it's way cheaper to buy an asset bundle for like 50 bucks, 100 bucks, whatever, than it is to hire an artist to do it or to spend a month or 2 months or 3 months, whatever, making out that art for yourself. Which is why assets really are super valuable and like really useful when you can get away with using them. That said, if I was making a story-driven game or a character-driven game, I would not buy, I mean, my game is character-driven game, but I would not buy assets if you have like a special main character. Like if you were making a game like The Last of Us, I would never buy an asset for that main character, right? Like you don't want to make it, you don't want to buy a character or like really recognizable assets. Like the Cinti assets are extremely recognizable now. I would not be buying Cinti assets or using them in any game unless I was just prototyping something. But I'd be replacing that art before I launched for sure. Or I did any marketing material. So yeah, I would say I don't like having more money doesn't encourage me to buy more assets unless I really was just short on time, then sure. But for the most part, I would, if I have more money, I would just buy, or I would hire an artist or hire more people to work on things. But I'm also an artist and I like doing 3D art, and my art styles are pretty simple, so I don't mind making the art for my games, depending on what game it is. So yeah, that's my take. But yeah, the point of the grant, for me anyway, at least when I got the first grant, the only grant I got, the mega grant, was to hire people and to pay people to do more work that I could not do myself, or work that I could do myself but didn't have the time to do, which is pretty much everyone I hired ever. Maybe not at the time. At the time, I don't think I could do what Moz did to bring this game to life. I think I can do it now. But I don't think I could at the time. So like when I hired the programmer to help me build this in multiplayer, that helped a lot. Okay, we're gonna put a breakpoint here and make sure and see where this thing is not, where it's not valid. Yesterday I was putting a breakpoint in like chat system, and every single time I hovered over a string variable to see what the value was, I was crashing in real every single time. So I'm really nervous to look at like debug stuff in breakpoints now for some reason, and I don't know why, because I've done it several times before. None. Okay, so somewhere in our ping we're failing, which is really weird. Are we... Maybe the bear is interactable for some reason. Wait, why did I trigger there? Client, maybe. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what did I just miss? I heard sound and I was like, what is the sound playing? Damn, I need a better notification system apparently. Was it a donation? Oh snap, Zazzy, did you just donate $50? That was super kind of you. Thank you so much for that. I hope you guys already have the supporter pack DLC. If not, I don't know. That sucks. Because it's like $10 a piece. Anyway, sorry. Me and my friends love the game and excited to see what's in store for the future of the game. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. That's super nice of you. Awesome. Cool. I didn't mean like because I want you to spend more money and buy it. I just meant like that would suck if you spend $50 donating to support me and you didn't get the cool DLC stuff is all. But yeah, no, I'm glad. Thank you. Appreciate that. That was nice of you. I'm glad you had the DLC stuff. Cool. Yeah, okay, so for some reason, I guess our bear is interactable, which is weird. And we can just add that extra ping in there. That's fine. But why is our eagle not? Or is it? It's not. Oh, we didn't hit an actor at all. Okay. Try again. I think I missed it again. Oh, no, we did hit it. Okay. What? Oh, right. Because it's not interactable. Huh. So our eagle is not interactable, but our bear is. I don't know. That's probably just a discrepancy in like how we set it up. So what we're gonna do, just hit stop, I guess. We'll just cast upon here. Actually, I guess we can just do a pure cast. No, wrong one. Okay, let's try it. Did we test the shop one? I don't think we did. Okay, that time it attached. Oh no. we need to, I guess, keep relative. I don't know. We don't want this happening though. Does this do this for the bear too, or is it just the eagle because it's flying? Yeah. We're just attaching to the actor. I don't know why I'm rotating. Oh, and we're getting error. Pending kill. Call on hit enemy. Do you think it's hit actor? Or is it the... It's got to be the... It's got to be that one, right? So that's probably just because we happen to have a random issue where the fire sprite tried to attack the eagle, but the eagle despawned. Be my guess. Anyway, how do we fix this thing? I guess we don't want to snap to target. We'll keep world rotation and keep world for that. We just want to snap to target. Maybe we even just keep relative here. Now we'll just snap to target here. Okay. Now let's I want to do keep relative on all of them, or on not all of them. That one. I think that's gonna fix it. If not, we might have to get like the root component or something like that doesn't like rotate around. Okay, we've broken something. Now we're talking. Cool. Should we do a sword? Oh, never mind. Not cool. What the hell? You were doing so good until the bear turned. Why? Should we do a sword instead of the like the caution sign? I don't know. Whatever. Let's we need to figure out why this is rotating all stupid. Sword seems better. Agreed. I just need to go find the sword icon. Dual icon? Let's do that one. Cool. We could do the caution one on like a boom barrel or something if we wanted to do that. We could do that. Boom. I'll call it boom barrel. Explosive barrel. Let's go. Actually, I think there's like an explosive one, isn't there? Let's do that. Cool. Attached to component. Okay, so we could do it. We could do attached to component. That might work. Keep world location, keep world rotation. Oh, and keep world. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's what I did. Let's try, instead of actor, let's attach it to the component. So let's do get root component. I don't think this is gonna matter, to be honest with you. actor to component. I think we do want to snap this no target though. Maybe not. We do have a location. Hopefully, anyway. Nope, still rotating. Why? I have a feeling this has something to do with the material. I hope I don't have to like do a tick event to keep this upright. Man, that sucks. We could do a thing. This is so stupid. We shouldn't have to do this. We can do get attached. Get no. Get attached parent actor. Walk up the attachment chain from root component until we encounter a different actor and return it. Okay. Is valid. Then we want to set world rotation. Is that actor rotation? 0. Is that a good idea? Probably not. Will it fix it? Probably not. Are we gonna try? Yep. Hey, Soupy. Welcome in. We did it. I hate that that's how we had to fix it, but like, it's not that big of a deal. You can only ping one thing at a time anyway, so every player's game might have like 5 pings at the most ever at one time. You know what we could do? We could put the player's name who pinged it on here. That might be nice. I had text on here at one point on the ping widget that said the same thing that chat did, but it was just kind of like a lot going on, and I was like, no one's gonna like be close enough to like read that, and I don't want it to like scale with like how far away you are because it's gonna like flood your screen, and so I just decided it wasn't worth it. If I have the supporter pack, can I play with someone who doesn't have it? Yep. Yep, the DLC does not inhibit your who you play with at all. Any of it. If you drop items from the supporter pack and someone else picks them up, they just get oh no, I think they just can't pick them up. I think it just warns you that they can't pick them up. But if you do, like for example, if you try to take them out of your inventory, I think they just get deleted, which is like, it seems like, oh no, that's a big deal, but it's not, because you can just start a new character and get them again and put them in the chest again. So I think you might be warned. I don't remember how it works, but we do have ways to like stop players from picking them up. Ping widget. Can you make it different colors for the different players' pings? For example, player 1 red. I mean, we could, yeah. Oh, instead of names, like maybe the arrow's a different color. It might be better to have I don't know. I'm thinking it might be better just to have their name like underneath here. Let's try it with their name and see if it's like a little obtrusive. That's not where I want that. I want it here. Nope. You. Here. And we'll do Chinese rocks. And we'll make this name for now. Let's make it blue. I could. There's definitely a way to I don't know. There is a way to like randomize the colors, but I wouldn't be able to like lock in like everyone has the same color at all times. I don't think. Or we could put this on top. Should it go on top instead? Let's put it on top. Okay, and then all the way back here. Actually, this kind of sucks because I don't have the player's name. I don't want to add that either, but we'd have to. Let's just do it, I guess. Actually, we can do the player name here, I think. We'll do get here, let's do it in here. And we technically already have it in the text here, but like trying to pull that out of the text would have been annoying. And I don't know if it's worth it. We just do it right here again. I guess we could have like, yeah. The last thing I think we need to do if this is working, after we need to go test the shops, but then we need to figure out how to prevent pings from local items dropping. And I don't remember how to do that, but we're gonna have to figure that out. I need to center it, but other than that, I think it looks fine. Yeah, I think that's fine, because then like you can see who's posted it, even though it's I don't know, it's kind of hard to read. Might be a little too hard to read. Might not be worth it. Yeah. Oh, it just says Rivari bow for sale. I guess we lost the has found. Or the found part. That hand icon is also huge. I guess that's fine, cause yeah, it's fine. Okay. You don't mind having all white pings with no names? Do you think it looks better with the name though? Because it's already in. Let's just do our classic red for the ping. And let's do a little bigger, just slightly bigger. I like the names. I think the name's gonna be useful too. I know it's like, I don't know, maybe it's not useful. Like it's not super useful unless you're like close to it, right? And you can actually read the name. But if you're that close to it, I don't know if it matters who pings it. No, I guess it does. Maybe like in a dungeon like scenario, this is gonna be super useful, right? Like, because then like the group leader or whatever, whoever the dungeon, the raid leader or whatever is, can be like, okay, I'll mark the I don't know, whatever. I'll mark the target or whatever, and then someone else can be like pinging other things, right? Like I think it's going to be useful. Otherwise, you won't know who's pinging what, and then it'll be confusing if everyone's like pinging different stuff. It would be nice if they had colors. Like if they were color coded, that would be really helpful, probably. I'm trying to think of like an easy way to fix that. I don't know if there's going to be one. We could just assign colors to players when they join the game, and like that's what color like their chat messages are. That's what color their name tag is. I don't know, but that might feel kind of bad too. We could just have like an array of colors we can like pick from or whatever, and then as players join the game, we'll either just like randomly assign them or just assign them one in order or whatever, and then we can like shift the hue or something, or like brightness or something if we run out of. I don't know. We could also just like randomize a color for them, I guess. We don't have to pick from a list. We could just randomize one color. Hard to read, but it does not hurt to be able to see who pings. We can change it from this font too. Maybe if we just do news, it'll look better. Yeah, we'll just do that font instead. Yeah, having the pings labeled with at least just their name is gonna be better than nothing for now. And we could just like, I don't know. Yeah, let's just leave like this for now. This is better than nothing. It's gonna be fine. If players, if people have like specific requests, or whatever, then we can worry about it later. I'm not gonna try to like go out of my way to like add an extra feature in that's gonna take half an hour just, you know, for something that players aren't gonna care about, just because we're assuming they will. Oh yeah, it just says A, or it just says Rivari Chorpa or whatever, so we'll just say A. Should we say A and? Should we do that? Is that just dumb? Ad break? My god, didn't we just have one like 30 seconds ago? I hate Twitch, man. Start with the name and you can always add to it if players complain. Yep, colored pings may be bad to see depending the color in the background because of the contrast. White is better for contrast. Yeah, but there will be there will be snowy areas, right? Like during the frostfall and stuff. So it might be even worse. It might be really useful to have the color name against it too, so to contrast in the snow. There is a shadow, so it shouldn't be a big deal. It's found A. It just looks stupid. Let's just set it to A. Yeah, let's just do A. It's most things are going to be A, and if it's not, then like players will understand it's dynamic. So I guess we could also like check to see if the next letter is like a certain, I don't know. We could do some fancy stuff with it, but is it worth it? Probably not. It's not worth it. Just leave it alone. We can make a function that like you input a string or whatever, it finds the first one and determines if it should be A or an. Not worth it. Agreed. Okay, what else then? We have the pings are working, enemies are working. I think it's good. I think we're set. I don't think there's anything else we need to do with pings. I think it's done. So that means let's move on. Save everything. There's one more thing I'd like to do before I play with Pearl tomorrow. And here's my plan right now. I think we're gonna get all this stuff done. I'm gonna push a build out tonight for testers to test. I'm gonna test like crazy tonight too and try to make sure we have all of our issues resolved, or at least the ones that will affect gameplay tomorrow resolved. And then tomorrow, I think I will get a shipping build out before stream, ideally, right? So early in the morning. And then we'll test that and make sure that's all good. And then I'll get that in a dedicated server over to Golfer, and then we can play on a new build. So Pearl and Golfer will get another preview of the new build. And then I think the actual update will go live as soon as I'm 100% positive it's good. And Pearl and I find all the bugs, all the annoying bugs that we're gonna run into. As soon as we resolve that and I'm positive it's good, then I think we'll set the build live. So it'll probably go live this weekend. At the latest, probably Monday or Tuesday. It's not a huge update, but this is probably the fastest like turnaround after an update. But I did have a week off for vacation too, so taking that in consideration is even faster. Because when did the update go live? It was like the end of last month. It's like the 26th or something, I think. So in less than a month, we'll have another update. It's pretty solid. And I had a vacation in there. Not going to complain about that. And I have told people the next update was gonna be skill trees, but these are just little things that I really wanted to like fix, and we had a bunch of bugs to fix anyway, so we're just doing that. Okay, this next thing I want to add. First of all, I hope it's already installed. Let's go look. How do I look at plugins? I forget. There we go. Sure is. Okay, we already have the plugin installed, so I don't have to restart the engine. That's nice. Let's close everything here, except I guess player controller, because we'll probably need that. Those other tabs. We're probably going to have to set this up on the game mode as well. How do I do this again? We might need to open up another project to see how I set things up. Edit. Project settings. Pretty sure it's in here. That's it, Golfer. That's what we're doing right now. Okay, somewhere in here, pretty sure plugins. There's a TwitchWorks. There it is. I'm not sure I should be showing those numbers. Hang on. I just remembered why we don't have this working yet. Because we need our own server to host this on. I think there is a way to do it so the player playing the game is hosting the server, but it's inconsistent and it's prone to issues, especially with a large chat, a large stream, a lot of commands coming in. I do think the TwitchWorks, Twitch integration is probably going to take more than one stream, but I think we can do some cool stuff. We already have a couple commands in here too. One command. I think I need to open up the documentation or go look at my other project because I don't remember how to handle this. Let's open up another project. What I would like to do, I don't know. Give me some ideas in chat, guys. Give me some ideas like what we should add for Twitch support. I have one idea, but it's a little too big to get done today. There's no way I can get it all done today. And it is a pet, or yeah, like a pet / companion guy or whatever. Maybe it'll be companion. I don't know. It'll probably be a pet. That you will summon, or maybe there'll be an NPC or something like that that you can talk to, and if you have Twitch support enabled, maybe it'll just show up once you enable Twitch support. Who knows? You talk to them and they will give you this pet, and then when the pet's following you around, people can use commands in chat to have the pet grants, like cast spells or whatever, to help or hinder the player. Some Twitch exclusive items. Yeah, so the pet is the number one, right? Like you'll definitely get that if you have a pet. Or you'll definitely get that if you have Twitch support, you'll have a pet, which other players will not be able to get. And it will be a watcher, so it's just going to be a floating eyeball. Spoiler alert. It's nothing like super wild. So we already have that made. No, I'm looking for Alarion. The question is it called that? Or is it called like Twitch something? What is it called, and where is it? Twitch RPG. Luckily it's in 426, which I don't know if I have installed anymore. I guess I must. I mean, I'm using 426 for Swords of Magic, but it's a custom build. But I could open this in that custom build too, it wouldn't hurt. And yeah, I don't think you guys seeing this would be a big deal, but just in case it is. Okay, while this opens, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom quick. Be right back. Oh my gosh. Still not open. Got a snack too. Brendan, thanks so much for the sub. Appreciate that. Bob jumped into the pond. Who's Bob? Oh, in the video? I believe it. I don't think it's possible to integrate channel points at all. That would be amazing. But first of all, I think Twitch streamers have full control over how often people get channel points and how many and what you can spend them on, but I can't remember. Maybe you don't. But either way, I don't think you can integrate that. No, Brandon, he's talking about for in-game items. Channel sets the rate for points. Yeah, that's what I thought. Which would mean that a person who just want to get the items for in the game could just go in and set their channel points to be like insanely high, and you just spend them immediately. But even so, I don't think there's any way to integrate that. First of all, there's not a way for like a player or to be watching a stream unless we did like the Twitch drops thing. We could integrate like Twitch drops. I don't know how. I would love to do a Twitch drops campaign though. That would be amazing. Imagine if we just did like a set of like Twitch armor or something, which is like purple armor, and then you did like the Twitch drops thing, and like as you're watching people play, you just have a random chance to like get one of the items in the set. That would be so cool. And I think that would be super. That would definitely get a lot of people streaming the game and watching the game being streamed. Maybe one day, maybe for 1.0, we'll look into doing that, because that'd be amazing. Make events that will be a poll on the Twitch stream. Whichever poll wins, make that event happen. That's a great idea. Yes, now we're talking. This is our Twitch game that we did make on stream a long time ago. We're gonna test it and make sure it's still working, and then we're going to dig through the code and see how it works. But if you guys want to play, I think you just need to type exclamation point join. Oh, connection failed. That might be because I'm guessing we did this in the game mode. Logging in, successful connection, failed. Connection failed. Perform Twitch login. That might be because oh man, I forgot how this works. I think we're using the wrong channel. I think this is set up for a different Twitch channel, Twitch stream, which would be weird. Move this over here, just in case there is something sensitive. There's a lot of commands in here. But I don't see anything about the channel or anything like that. So that tells me that these credentials that are in the game mode here are probably load game from slot. So maybe it's in the actual Twitch save game. I am still afraid of what we might see in here. Nope, nothing in here. It's empty. But this might be where I'm supposed to put the information. I don't know why it would be empty. I guess we might have to go look at the documentation. I remember this being relatively easy to set up and get going. Like, cause I remember we built another game. We were in the middle of building another game. We didn't finish it though. Sorry, I'm trying to find the project folder to see if there's something in there about it. Okay, I found the folder, but it's not, oh, not the project folder though. Oh, I found it. There are 2 save games. There is a username. Is our channel called Kindred Games still? It is, right? It's not. It used to be something different. Now it's called Kindred Games. Yes. It used to be Kindred Dev. That's what we're looking for. So it says, yeah, we have Kindred Dev in here a couple places. I see what's going on. Kindred Dev is a player. Arrow, I found your save file. You had a sturdy lance equipped. And a chainmail hauberk. What? You're crying?
Not happy.
You're crying.
I'm not happy.
I can tell. Okay, this one's called a Larion save. Am I looking for that one anywhere? I'm not. I don't know. I don't remember where the login information is or why it's not working. If either of these are a length of 0, then we just skip the login process, I guess. Hmm. I don't know what we did. Chat GPT time. I don't think GPT knows anything about this plugin, so I think this would be a pain in the butt. Twitch API changed slightly. Possibly. That could possibly be it. It is very possible that is the problem. Here's connect to Twitch. We have a channel. Oh, so look, we have credentials right there. There's nothing. I don't have anything in here. Let's put a breakpoint in here. We really don't need to know how this is work, or like we don't need to get this working. But if I don't know how it works, if it's not working, then it's gonna be really hard to know how it works. There is a save game. Great. Yes. Yes. These are gonna be. Oh. That did have information in it. Like, so we're definitely failing, and I do not know why. Open the browser and ask the user to authorize. Am I just getting like a pop-up or something and it's being blocked? I'm a little worried that the issue is that the Twitch API has changed, and since this is such an old version of it, that it just no longer works. Like, my best bet would be to like open this up in C++ and look at what it's doing. But if this doesn't work, because this should just be opening up a window. My credentials are saved. I don't know. Yeah, if I haven't, what is that? Oh. I don't know, man. Maybe we're not doing this. I don't know why it's not working, and I don't think. Let's go. Let's pull up the documentation. Let's see. Maybe we'll know if it's changed. This has like no information at all. Oh, there it is. Never mind. Okay, the documentation is for 416, so I like to think that it's still working. Look at the cute birdies in the nest you're supposed to enjoy in chat. Aww. What kind of bird are they? Someone asked me, Arrow asked me if I would look at his animation earlier, and then did he send something? I posted a clip in the showcase channel. Sorry, Aaron. If you're still here, I'll look at it. Mushroom attack. Looks good. Okay. Well, I don't know, guys. If it's not logging in, and I don't really know why. First step is getting your player to log into the game with their Twitch account. This is done using Perform Twitch login. The login methods may work differently. This asynchronous node, it will open a window browser and ask the player to log into Twitch. Yeah, it's not opening a browser. You can access the Twitch login credentials structure, which can be used to connect to Twitch. There are other login methods, it says. But it doesn't say anything about, like, what if this doesn't work? There's a troubleshooting thing. Twitch recently removed a few API features that the TwitchWorks backend used. This means that if you were running TwitchWorks backend 1.4 or earlier, you'll get an error like the following: error, unable to fetch user info. To resolve this issue, please download the latest version of the backend linked here and copy it to your server. I don't have that. I'm using their backend, I assume, unless that's just wrong. Hold on, maybe that's the problem. Maybe that information changed. Let's go. Okay, we're gonna try this one last thing. If this doesn't work, then we're moving on. Something else. That sucks. I really wanted to get this working, but it's really not the end of the world if we don't have it. Client ID. Yeah, this has changed, I think. Maybe this is the problem. And then this one is also changed. Nope. Oh my god. Okay, maybe that will work. If it doesn't, then it doesn't, and we will be moving on. Wait for it. I'd say this is a good sign. It didn't just automatically fail. I'm not getting any pop-ups on Chrome though. Just waiting. I don't know. At least it's trying to connect this time. Oh, and then failed. Okay, so at least it tried that time. We must have done something right. Mortal Kombat 2 actually looks badass. Hey, Fireball, thanks for the follow. Okay. I'm assuming that there is a timeout time and we failed. Let's try it one more time, just for kicks and giggles. Let's just give it one more go. I seem to remember this being pretty instant when testing. So I don't think it's working. But yeah, I don't think it's my credentials this time. I think it's just not opening the window. I feel like I remember having like a weird issue with this before. All right, well, whatever. We're not doing it. I guess we don't have Twitch support. I might look into this later, but it's not a priority, and it's not. I don't think we would have had enough time today to like do anything like impactful anyway. So, what do programmers like to use dark mode? Because light attracts bugs. I thought that was the other way around. That's funny. Let's close without sending because I don't even know what that issue was. Okay. Well, we could attempt it with Swords and Magic. I mean, like, I don't think it's gonna work, but we could like run a login and just see if it works. For fun, I guess. Oh, we do have the right information on here. We must set this up since the change then. Okay, let's just do this. Let's go to player controller. No, let's go to player component. No, player. No, what do we want? We want game mode. Let's just go to game mode. I know that was a bad joke, but I had to say it. Yeah. We have a begin play here that doesn't do anything, and I don't know why we're not doing anything here. Look, I even have a Twitch chat. Like, what is this? Utility? What is this? I wish I didn't close the other project now. Well, I guess it crashed, but still, I don't remember what we needed to use. Hang on, it was right here. Perform Twitch login. I don't know where the credentials are. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter because it's gonna pop up, right? So we'll just do a print, I guess. And let's hit. We're gonna hit play and look for this print string. Show password, show user ID. I don't think I showed any password to user ID, did I? I didn't even see a print string. Does this game mode not actually do anything? It definitely wouldn't show my password for okay, so it's trying. It wouldn't show my password for Twitch. It might show, I might accidentally reveal like my OAuth token for like for the, what's it called? Alarion, which would be like, oh shoot. What are you gonna, you're gonna, I don't know, I guess it is associated with my account, so I guess you could maybe like, I don't know, get me banned somehow. I don't know how you would do that, but you could, I guess. Mega hacker? Possible, I guess. Okay, and we failed. All right, so it's doing the same thing here. All right, well, we tried. I just wanted to give it a shot, you know? And using perform Twitch login node. There are other login methods, so we could look into that. Best way to log into TwitchWorks is by running a copy of TwitchWorks backend. The system uses a website that forms a bridge between the game and the server. We don't want to do that. Local login. Only recommended for small user bases. That's fine. The ease of use comes at a price. The callback URL set up with the Twitch for security purposes requires a hard-coded port number. This means that if the user is running another application, potentially including another instance of the editor or game on the same port, local login will fail. Furthermore, virus scanners may interfere with your game. Okay. I love that it doesn't actually tell you like how to do these things. It just tells you that they exist. I thought the documentation was supposed to like tell you how to do it. If you want to get rid of the login process, TwitchWorks supports hard coding an OAuth token into the game. While this may work for applications that you only run yourself, your credentials are included in the game. Even when the login or when the game is packaged, malicious actors can decompile your game and steal your credentials. Yep, for this reason, cannot recommend using this. But it is documented. Use cases that necessitate it. Okay. Yep, I don't know. Oh, I found. Nope. That doesn't take me anywhere. Okay, I don't know how to do this, so it's fine. All right, moving on. We're done. We're done with this. It's not happening. I will look into it another time. Potentially, maybe. So, now that we're not adding Twitch support, today, anyway, what should we add today? You know what we should do? We should get map pinging working. Map pins working. Yeah, what do you guys think of that? I posted the notification system and I think it was Red was immediately just like, oh my god, yes, we need this. And then he said something about the map and I was like, oh wait, no, this is not the map thing that you wanted. And then I felt kind of bad, so now I'm thinking maybe we just do the map thing. How should this work though? Let's here, let's hit play and let's just like visualize how it should work. We're also gonna have to test this in a different world, unfortunately. Is that the next thing we should work on? You guys think of something else we should work on? I don't want to work on skill trees today. I guess I should turn them off though. But I don't want to work on skill trees today because I don't know. They're definitely not coming out in this update. Like that's coming out this weekend or tomorrow or Monday. So I don't want to like get too deep in the weeds with them yet. They're mostly done. They just have bugs, and I guess we could go through and fix bugs, but there's a lot of bugs though. A lot of things are broken with them. Okay, let's open our map. What do we envision happening here? Like, what's ideal? It'd be really cool if when you met an NPC, which we don't do this all the time, so augment stone to level up weapons to higher level. Right, we did talk about that, didn't we? Okay, we'll look at it. I don't know why we're getting this black line around here. Anyway, it'd be really cool if, like, on the side here, I mean, I'm sure this isn't going to be an issue or the case for everyone's screen, but I have a lot of screen real estate to work with. I guess most people won't, but it would be nice on the side here. You had like a little drop down or like a list of all of the NPCs that you have met in the zone, and you could like click one to track where they are or something. Maybe there's like a show all button, I don't know. And then they like show up as like little markers. That'd be cool. But we're not doing that today. It would be cool. I think what we should do though is like a right click. If you right click on the map somewhere, you should get a little context menu and you can choose an option. NPC tracker would be another level of useful. Agreed. Agreed. What else is useful? Like, what else would be useful in this map, though? I mean, first of all, seeing my character would be useful because I definitely cannot see where I'm at right now. And for some reason, I can't open Silver's Pass. I don't know why. Let's find out why. So players can place their own markers on the map, just an icon, nothing fancy. That's what I want to think. That's kind of what I'm thinking too. I was kind of thinking you right click and it pops up and says add marker, and you can hit cancel or add or whatever, and you need to put in the name of the marker and maybe you choose an icon. And then you can just add markers. The question is, should these markers only just show up when you're looking at the map, or should they show up when you are in like the world? Maybe there's a tick box for that. The next question is, should these markers be seen by other players? Maybe you right click and you can choose. Hold on. Maybe you right click and you choose ping, which just adds a ping and just does exactly what we just did, but it like finds that location on the map and then puts the ping there. And that just pings all their players. And then maybe you can also choose add marker. And when you choose add marker, that's when you get a little box that asks you to like name it. And we could just do a pin, I guess, and a name. We don't need an icon. And that just pins it on the map, but it doesn't show up in the world. So you can ping that location by just like right click and ping. Or maybe it's just a left click. We just do like a left click for like a ping. No, we'll just do right click. I think a right-click menu works best. I don't think you'd want all of your pins to show up in the compass because that might be really annoying. That black box went away when I... Yeah, it only happens sometimes at certain scales, which is strange. That's okay, not a big deal. This is giving me an error because it's telling me that the zone map doesn't exist. Therefore, it cannot open the map, which is fine. Okay, we're gonna do a right-click menu. It's gonna be a context menu that will say, that will give you two options for ping and add marker. Have a list for personal icon or server icon. That could work. My only concern is players coming in and like adding a bunch of markers all over the map for like a server wide one, whatever, and then like flooding the map, and then everyone else having to just deal with it because they would, I don't know, maybe they could also delete it, but I don't know. I think we just use a ping for like, we're heading here, and then they just ping, and then it shows up like a regular ping in the world, like if you were standing right next to right there and pinging. And then you can right click and add a marker that's a local marker that's just yours. Oh, sorry, Golfer, did you look at this? There's a little thing that says make sure you are on UE 5.2 or later, or you need to do an additional step. Earlier versions will require. I did not see that, Golfer. Build your own version of the plugin from our base SDK code. Yep. So Golfer, maybe you can help me tackle this then, since I can't upgrade to 5.2 or later. Not to mention that I'm probably going to need a server if we want to actually like launch this like for everyone, because while we can let players host it themselves or use their like backend thing or whatever, it's not ideal, obviously, because if the Twitch support for some reason spurs a bunch of like, you know, Twitch streamers with like 1,500 viewers or something to play the game, which would be amazing, right? It'd be a godsend. But if the Twitch support just crashes because they have 1,500 people trying to do commands at the same time, that's not going to be a good look. And then it's like the one thing that brought them in the first place is going to like leave a really bad taste in their mouth and like doesn't even work. So we're probably gonna have to have a server to run this. I'm pretty confident that if all we're doing is Twitch support, we can have a little like backend server that just does like just that, and like it's probably going to cost us like $15 a month at most, right? Which I can justify for now, but we'll have to see. I think we'll probably put a notice or something on there that says like, you know, that Twitch support is that you can host it locally for smaller user bases with whatever, or you can use like the local server or something, or a global server, but that server might not be available at all times or forever, because eventually I have to shut it down, right? I can't pay $15 forever, especially if the game's not making sales. So but yeah, Golfer, maybe you and I can like dive into that and like figure it out together. I might need to call in a favor. I have a friend who does a lot of web dev stuff, and I'm sure can help us figure out how to set up a server if you don't know how to do it yourself. That's where like my expertise completely hits a brick wall. I have no idea how to do that kind of stuff. Markers should only be visible to you. Yeah, you're right. Unless admins can clean markers, it would get messy. Yeah, I just don't think players should be able to like share markers. I think it's fine. What do I need on the server? I have no idea. There are things that I would love, like if we had a server, there are things that I would absolutely love to be able to do with a server, like that we have like full control over. And if we could pay like, you know, I don't know, like I think it'd be super cool to have like I don't know, like a trading hub or something in game, right? That you like load into or something, like maybe you only access it from single player or whatever. I don't know how that would work. Maybe it doesn't have to load in. I don't know. I guess it'd have to load in, yeah, because you couldn't host with it. Anyway, but I think it'd be so cool, like go to a trading hub or whatever, and like all other like players can go there. Like it's like a public server, right? Where all players can go. I'm talking in circles right now. But yeah, I think that'd be super cool, and then just have players be able to like trade with each other and stuff in there, and like auction things and stuff. And having like a global auction house would be amazing as well if that wasn't how that worked. We could just do a global auction house, and I actually have that built. We literally have an auction house built. What? Trade? What's it called? Market? Market. We have a marketplace that lets you like list your own items on it and put a price and everything, and then other people can see it and buy it, and like it's 80% done and like working. The problem is that how we were going to do it will give people access to uploading things to our playfab server, and the way that works, there's just no way we can allow that to happen because people can just flood it with information and break things. So as much as we really, really wanted it to work, it will not work unless we had a server. If we had our own server that we could like, you can confirm the authenticity of the source of the items, right? That's the thing, you can't. No. And I don't care about that. Like if players just go spawn a bunch of items and sell them and flood the marketplace with junk or whatever, then that's like, it is what it is. We decided we were going to like set item limits so you can only sell for like whatever like the item value is minus like 20% or something, or 30% or whatever. So players can't just like spawn in a bunch of epic like in-game items whatever and sell them for 1 coin or something, you know. Like you will have items on there like that, like they'll still be like we're worth some money, so it's like it wouldn't really do any good to do that. But like we could also have like a limit. You can only have like 10 listings up at a time, so no one can like break it, right? Like I guess you could put up on like inauthentic items whatever, and they be spawned in items, but like who cares, you know? It's not really, I don't think it's a big deal. It's a casual game. I just thought it'd be a really cool place to like, or way to like be able to sell and buy items between other players. You can tax the shop. Yeah, that was 100% going to be the plan too. When the sale comes in, you would pay a portion of the money that you buy whatever, or you earn would be taxed. So yeah, not that matters. It wouldn't be a big deal. But I love this idea, but we definitely need our own server to do it. I think me and Mike and Kanta went through this for like a couple hours and talked about the possibilities of it and then the drawbacks of like how we just couldn't do it. But yeah, the biggest problem is like we would have players just like that could just flood our server, like, or our playfab server, like over and over and over again with hundreds of requests like per second, and that would just break everything. It would like break everyone's games, and however that works, I don't know. But yeah, it's unfortunate. So it is what it is. But yeah, I would love to do this. If we had our own server that we could host the Twitch stuff on and like host like a marketplace thing on, or yeah, like let players connect. I don't know. I don't know if like, I think it'd be really cool to have like a bazaar or like a global like marketplace or something like that you could like go to in like wherever. I don't know, there's a boat or something, you know, I don't know, maybe a portal or something in town or whatever, and that like takes you, like loads you into a server where everyone is just like hanging out together. It's like a global public server or whatever, where you can like run around and like see things for sale and like talk to other players and stuff like that. I think it'd be cool, but like totally unnecessary and not worth the effort, I don't think. I think this would be more than good enough. We also talked about a guild system. Having a guild system where you could have guilds and then players could join them, like see like a list of all the guilds or whatever, and like if there's like applications open and things like that, and you could just like make your own guilds. And we would just do the same naming conventions that we do for the server names, probably, where all the guild names would just be what, like, things made of those items, or those names, whatever. You know, names made up of those words, those like safe words. And thought that would be really cool too, especially with like a server to host them on. And then you could also have like a score for your guild and how much money your guild has, and like have a guild hall on your server and stuff like that. And then all that stuff would be like seen as like a leaderboard kind of thing, which we could technically do with Steam. I think we looked into that for Steam, and it's possible to do it there. But anyway, this is neither here nor there. Okay, let's build this thing. Oh yeah, and I also do like the idea of working on the item upgrade thing, being able to like level up your weapons. I don't remember where we landed on that, or if there was a reason we couldn't do it. Oh right, I tried doing that. Now I remember. Let me show you. Well, maybe I actually don't want to show you this. No, that's not construct. So in here, this is our the struct for our inventory item. This is like everything. We have an extra tag slot. That doesn't give us a number. Yeah, okay, so we even have an amount, and there's never gonna be an amount for weapons. I wonder if we could just use that. Maybe it might break some things. Anyway, so the idea was I was gonna make a new variable on here. It was gonna be a map of like, maybe not even a map. Maybe it's just gonna be an integer. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's gonna be an integer for like custom level. Which I'm very much thinking we could just steal the amount section for weapons and do this. When I add a new variable, I'm not gonna do it. But when I click to add a new variable, it crashes the whole engine, and I don't know why. I tried it like 15 times. Trying different things. I tried all kinds of stuff to make this work, and I could not. The only thing I can think is to like edit it in C++ somehow. I don't know how to do that. I'm sure I could figure it out, but I don't want to if I don't have to. But that was my like last resort. But yeah, what I need is a way to store the level you have in here. We do have this custom ID thing, which we use for our enhancement system, and we could use that, but it's kind of cumbersome. Like it's kind of like just annoying to work with, so I don't want to. The streaming game. We'll try joining the streams more when I can. Have a great day. See you later, Zazzy. If you can hear me, if not, see whatever. You're probably leaving anyway, and there's an ad going on. But yeah, thank you so much for the support. Anyway, so yeah, we would need to add that in there, and then basically what we're going to do is whenever you level up a weapon, you just gives you that level. So the idea was we have an augment, like a power stone or something. I don't know how we're going to call it. That's a stupid name, but a cool named like item that you right click on in your inventory. So you'd have like, we'll just pretend, I think I'm not gonna have, anyway, so just pretend like it's one of these. You right click this, and then you see all the weapons in your inventory that we probably want to do like fine and above. I don't think we should be able to like do flimsy weapons, so you have to like have them upgraded. Maybe not, we'll see. And then this would be like, instead of augmenting, it would be like, I don't know, siphoning or something. I don't know, like maybe it's like a siphon stone. I don't know. And what you would do is you'd right click one, and then you click siphon, and it would be the exact same interface here, and it would whatever. And you click siphon, and it would basically fill this bar up and then destroy this item. And it would give you one of these stones back, but with like a power level on it, right? So like then you'd get another stone and it would say like siphon stone or whatever, and then it would tell you the level underneath, like in the description there. So you'd have like whatever it's called, and then like a level like 15 or so. And then you could right click that and you would see any weapons in, like all the weapons in your inventory at this point probably also need to be fine or above, because I just feel like it would be necessary and it would filter some of them for you. Anyway, and then you could click one of those, and instead of siphoning, it would then deposit the power, or like empower or whatever. And then that weapon would now become effectively whatever level the siphon stone had. Siphon stone, I don't know is a good term for it, but that's where we landed on off the top of my head. So that's how that would work. We could do it. We could build it today, probably. Let's vote. Let's take a vote. Because I don't know what to do now. Now I want to build this one, but I also do want a map marker thing. Let's do, oh no, poll? We can't do polls in here? Okay, I can't use this chat for poll. Man, this sucks. Let's go to Twitch. I don't know, we don't have to take a poll. Just show of hands. Show of vote with your chat messages. What do you guys want? Would you guys rather have, because I don't think I'll get both these systems in for the next update, but we can do one of them for sure. They'll both be going in eventually. Hey, Kit, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in. 58 months, jeez. That's a long time. Anyway, yeah, I don't think we'll have time to do both of these for this update, but they'll both eventually be going in. So would you guys rather be able to, we also need to figure out where we're going to put the items. We got to make icons for them. Like, it is like a full day of work today probably to get that in, but definitely doable. Would you rather be able to level up your weapons to any level you want, or would you rather have map markers and pings? I'm pretty confident we could finish the core of both of those today, and then I can polish them tonight and get them done for the update on Monday. Weapon upgrades is my vote. Well, so far 100% of people have said weapon upgrades, so stone? Wep ups? Okay, that's what everyone wants. Okay. There is one really annoying thing about this system, and it's that we have to duplicate this like window, this UI, and then like rebuild everything inside of it, like change the name of everything and like go through everything and like stuff. But we can do it. Okay, so I think we're just gonna use quantity, and the reason is because you'll never have more than one of those items, so it's always gonna be level 1, like quantity level 1, or yeah, quantity 1. And so what we'll do is, I think it has to be 1, which might be a problem because there are weapons that are level 0 and weapons that are level 1. So we might have to do some like, I mean, I don't know. Maybe we just do, I know what we'll do. We'll add a custom tag too. So we have two options, or we have a bunch of things we can work with. We use the custom IDs, which I don't want to do if we can help it. Oh my God. Alex, thank you so much for the whole bunch of gifted subs. I think that's 10, 11. That's 10. Thank you so much. That's a lot. Just hit me that Twitch stream quality is way better than YouTube. Well, yeah, so Twitch does have its upsides. if you can look past the, like, you know, 90 seconds of ads every 30 minutes, then like Twitch is pretty good, which is the only reason why they're getting away with all those ads every 90 seconds, every 30 minutes. Anyway, thank you so much for those subs. Appreciate that. That's super kind of you. That's 11 subs from Kit in one stream. That's wild. Okay, anyway, so we have this custom ID. I don't want to use that, but we have an extra tag. So we can add a tag on here in this extra tags called like custom level or something, or empowered, or whatever we want to call this. We'll ask GPT for some ideas, I guess, probably for names. And then if that has that tag, then we'll use the amount as the new level. Also, I think we have to do this when we equip it. Let's go look at our like weapon master. We're probably gonna do this in 2 different places too, which really sucks. Weapon actor, maybe? Weapon. I think it's called weapon actor. Yes. Sorry. All right, so we don't have like an init, but we just have this. Oh, that is. Okay. So I guess in here we have this equipment item, which has an item ID on it. We have item data. Find references to this. Nothing. Maybe it's an equipment master then. Apply equipment gameplay effects. Quantity, no, that's quality. My bad. Do we not have a quantity in here? Equipment item does not have a quantity on it. So that sucks. So all we have is the inventory item to deal with that. We might have to use the custom ID. Because I mean, unless I just add like a custom level onto this, I guess. A variable. We can store it on the inventory item, no problem, with our amount. Well, maybe not actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, we can't even do that, because if we put it on there, then we're gonna run into issues with like the inventory system actually like reading that as more like quantity than it's supposed to be. I'm just thinking. Like gameplay effects. I wonder what init player level does. We're looking for a level up here. And we're getting the level here. So we could easily just grab the level. We have this in other places. Level there. there. There's definitely places where we're gonna have to like step in. Guys, this is gonna be more annoying than I thought it was gonna be. So the first step I think would just be we just have a custom weapon level here. It's nuts that kit comes in and goes from a no hype train to a level 4 hype train in one fell swoop. Crazy. Okay, so we have this one custom weapon level which we can expose on spawn, I think. And then I guess anywhere we get the level, we can just grab that custom level instead if it's not 0. Unless we have like, yeah, I guess we'll just set it to -1. -1 by default. Okay, so let's just find all the places where this is level, and we'll just do not equal -1. Okay, we just want this everywhere this level is plugged in. I'm a little nervous because I feel like we're probably using this in other places too. We could have a function here that just says like get level or something, which might be also super handy, and then it will return this essentially. We would get equipment item. Yeah, and this is gonna be a problem too because I think anywhere we're using this, we might be getting the level. Let's just do a search and see if it's in like a bunch of different places. Yeah, we got like it's in player component here. What's up, Arrow? I've only been live for not even 3 hours yet. I started really late though. Also, Arrow, I saw your animation, the mushroom. It looks great. It's really good. It looks a lot like the totem animations that I just made recently. And it does pretty much the same thing, so. Are you adding combat to the game? Okay, we would get item level right here. And we need to do the same thing here, but this is not gonna work. Damn it, this is not gonna work. Because this is going to get the core item level, and there's no way for me to use this. Not a lot of combat, mostly like Mario jumping on stuff and some traps. Nice, cool. No, that's great. That's great. Well, there's just like this function doesn't give me like I can put another input in here. This is like custom level, but like if I already have that custom level, then I don't need this in the first place. So I'm just worried this is going to be used in places, and then we're going to like find places where it doesn't count. The upgraded weapon doesn't count, but excuse me. So I think for now we'll just assume that that's not going to be the problem. So we also have our custom ID get level. Roll weapon stats. So this is a place where we would want that as well. And we have a mount here. Okay, so we need extra tags. I think we just want has tag. There we go. And this is going to be what? We're going to call this inventory, maybe? Item. Let's see. Modifier, maybe? I don't know. Just call it the custom level. Let's do weapon dot custom level. Hopefully that works. Luckily, like none of these things we're adding right now is going to break anything. So if something goes wrong and we're like, well, none of that worked, then it's not a huge deal. Oh man, I should have pushed before I started doing all this though, just in case. Okay, what's next? Player controller, spawn placement. This is for farming reasons. This is not going to matter at all. That's fine. Loot component. Roll weapon stats. This one does matter. No, it doesn't, because this is for rolling when a weapon drops. A weapon will never drop with a custom level, so that's perfectly fine to use there. Weapon actor. This is a dead function. Doesn't do anything. Should I delete it? Probably. Am I going to? Probably not. This is also in weapon actor. This should have a custom weapon level. So go item level in there. Another get level. This is getting equipment. Fine. Crafting window, this shouldn't matter because this is all crafting something brand new. Should I start streaming game dev? Yeah, Arrow. Why have you not been streaming game dev? 100% you should be. World drop widget. This one we do care about. Things. World drop data is different than inventory data. Why? Hashtag custom level. And this is using a bite. I'm really afraid that this amount's gonna bite me. Should be fine. Okay, collection slot to get level. I don't think this matters in the slightest. This is rolling stats. This is when you take items out of the collection slot if they have been in there since before the enhancement. BP plant, don't care about that. Init world drop. This one does matter. Damn it. Is this happening? This is quest world actor widget. I think this is happening. When items are spawned or like placed in the world and you can pick them up, like the sticks on the ground, stuff like that. So I don't think this one's gonna matter either. So let's just leave it alone for now. I guess if it comes back and it is a problem, then we'll deal with it then. All right, focus info. This one's going to be a pain in the ass. This one's going to be done like everywhere. This is going to be a big problem. Oh, no, we have an inventory item here. No, this one won't work. Or let's do the tags. This one. Okay. This is more annoying than I thought it was going to be. And this is all just like preliminary work. This has nothing to do with the actual like building the thing. Which is worse. Let's just move all these in here. Here we are checking out everything. That's just number 1. Oh wait, this is recipe. Item level recipe learn. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That stays alone. That stays where it is. Recipe, good. Tome. Cannot level up tomes. Don't need that. Do we do weapon in 3 different places? I don't know why there's so many weapons or recipe things in the weapon one. Can't level up ammo. Okay, that's all good. This one's recipe. Good. Okay, that was easier than I thought. Enhancement items get level. This is when we actually enhance the items, and this is going to matter. So yeah, that also means that if you upgrade your weapon and you have an old enhancement on it, it's not going to update automatically. You're going to have to re-roll the stats to get the higher level stats on it. So that's fine, I think. No, what are you doing? No idea. Do you have the time for a stream, like a legitimate stream schedule, Arrow? That's fine if you don't. We're getting closer. We have all this left to do. More tooltip stuff. Item tooltip. I don't know if this is an old one or a new one. I don't know how much this stuff is like actually relevant anymore. Oh, we did focus info before, not tooltips. Okay, this one is very relevant then. This kind of sucks. I believe I don't have access to specific item data in here, just the generic. We have this. This must be it, right? Ad break. It's time for ad breaks. I need lunch. Maybe I should go grab some food real quick. I'm gonna do that while we're having an ad break. 1 sec. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I got toast, but this is croissant bread. It's amazing. Looks good? Yeah, it's really good. Oh. Jana and I are kind of obsessed with this stuff. I don't like this one. An inventory item in here. What? What's the difference? Uh-oh. Oh, never mind, this will work. It's already set. That was recipe. This is weapon. Let's say recipe in here. I don't understand. Craft list we don't care about. Recipe calculator. We don't care about. Fixed NP enhancements. Damn it. Okay. Utility item stuff. I don't know what that is. That's fine. Loot Builder Pro. That one's fine too. I don't know why I opened it though. That's done. Round 2. Don't need that. Okay. I believe all of those are set up correctly now. Which means we should technically be able to just, like, this should just work now. Let's test it by just cheating. Let's just go. Sure, let's just go in here. We have a knit player level. Right, we're using the custom level in here. So if we just set our custom weapon level to, like, I don't know, 65. Oh, there's no way this is just gonna work. This is level 33. How are we supposed to know, though? I mean, it says level 65, obviously, but they all are. There's nothing... I don't know how we're supposed to know this, though. So when we look at that, we hover over the tooltip. How do we get that information? I guess that we need to I don't know. Let's just break this on the, I don't know, should we just trying to decide if we should just do this on the, like should we just build the whole UI and, like, test it by doing, or should we test it to see if it's even gonna work beforehand by, like, cheating some other, like, sneaky way in? Let's go to our augment system. Enhance success. Roll weapon stats. Local item is what we're setting to our inventory slot, so that's what we need is local item. Okay, so let's add in our extra tags and our amount. We're gonna do 65. Okay, now we've tacked that on, so whenever we augment a weapon, we should just automatically get a high level 65 weapon. Sure. We'll do our honey shield. It says level 65. Where is it? What? Oh, I'm blind. Well, it also says we have 65 of them. Is this going to be the next pirate software? I could be wrong, but I think I've been streaming just as long as pirate software. I followed pirate software before he had his voice change. And I was streaming then. I mean, we can equip it, but it says 65 on it. I think we're going to have to do the custom stuff, which really sucks because now we have to pull the custom data every single time. We have to build a function for that. I have to go back through all those things where we use the amount. Yeah, but you haven't been working with Blizzard? That's true. I'll not work at Blizzard. I guess I can't be the next pirate software then. I wouldn't mind a bit of his audience though. Can you hide that number for weapons? Yes, and honestly, that might just be the way to fix it. My concern is like, for example. Oh yeah. Hang on. I'm wondering how many other places we're gonna run into this issue, but I bet if I try to sell this shield. Yeah, it says it's worth 12,000 gold. Also, if you upgrade the level of your weapon, it's not gonna scale the cost of the weapon. It'll still be the same value. But if I sell it, yeah, I just made 12,000 gold from it. So now I have to go through everywhere where it says where I have a quantity, and I have to check, well, hold on, do you actually have that quantity, or do you have a custom thing on it? And that's really annoying. It's buttered croissant toast. So somewhere, I'm guessing in the equipment, no, equipment master, equipment component probably. We're also spawning, yeah, right here. A custom weapon level over here, so that we can, okay, so we can move this custom weapon level over. Oh, but we just have equipment item, which is a problem. Where do we get this from? This won't work. We have to do it on the custom ID. I don't know what else to do. Which really bites because we just did a lot of like tweaking and adding extra work in there. And now we have to go remove most of that. We have to remove all of that. This is where I wish I could just like control Z a bunch of times. ZBrush has this cool slider at the top of the screen. It's like it's undo slider, and you can just slide it all the way back to the beginning of what you were doing for the day. Did you open the project? Croissant toast, that sounds good. It's so good. You buy it like in a loaf of bread. It's like it's called a croissant loaf. They have it at oh man, Kroger, I think, stores. I think Fred Meyer, maybe Albertsons does it. I don't remember what stores they are. I think it's Kroger though. They sell it at all those stores. There's a bunch of different stores underneath that one like brand or whatever. But yeah, it's so good. Cannot update the current weapon level variable because the current weapon level is pulled from a data table. Data tables cannot be changed or modified. And even if they could, there are plugins that let you do it, but I don't know why you'd want to do that. But even if you could, it doesn't do any good because then that would change it for everyone else's level too. Okay. Well, let's fix this then. We're gonna have to do the custom ID. So however we do this roll weapon stats. Update weapon. Let's see. Let's call it update custom level. For weapon stats, we're inputting the initial custom ID. We don't care what the we care what the new item level is, and that's it. What they call it? Initial. Duh. Dude. And we need the new level. Luckily, it's just a simple override. Okay, how are we doing this in here? So we need this. We're just going to duplicate this set equipment stats. So this, well, we should have just done this. Yeah, this is stupid. We should have done this somewhere else. Where is this though? Okay, so we have a title and a body. Add to section. I think we need to make a new section for this though, because I'm a little nervous that this is going to break something. So let's call this custom level section, I guess. Title is going to be, oh, maybe we don't need that. Maybe we don't need a new section. Maybe this is why, because we just have a title and a body. And all we need is the title and the body. This will just be custom level. And the body is literally just going to be a number. Is it that simple? Replace existing is fine. I'm a little worried about this section, but I guess we can just leave that alone. It's fine. Okay, now let's duplicate this again. I think we can do. Let's see. Find section by title. I wonder if this actually gets the section or if it just gets the body. Let's call it get custom level. We don't need any. Oh, we need that. Hold on. We don't need this or this, and this should be an integer, and this is just the custom level. We don't need to add to section. We're looking for custom level. Get body. I guess it's gotta be this. So I need the custom IDs too. Custom ID as well. I don't know why this is a name and we convert it everywhere. Like, why don't we just make this a string in the first place? So we can get the. That should just convert to the 1 to the number 8. That should be it. we're parsing it here. Parse section, clean title body. Okay, okay. So we do this. And this is the body. Interesting. Okay. Do we just churn through another ad break? Sorry about that. Do you new variable? Can't you just use the update current weapon? Yeah, right. Newbie question. No, you're fine. Not a newbie question. Sorry. If you were going to make this game again from scratch, what systems would you start with? Do you mean like what gameplay systems? Also, hi Dom. Do you mean like what? Yeah, like what mechanics or like what would I build first? Or like what would I want to like launch early access with or whatever? First thing you would do when starting a project. Oh, set up gas, and I would set it up in a way that is way more streamlined than what we're doing now. Everything would be going through gas. Every single attribute and variable that your player needs for like combat related things or crafting things, like every single crafting level would be gas driven. All of your experience for all that stuff would be gas driven, like everything. Anytime you like, we'd also do like, we'd use tags for like literally everything, I think. Gas lets you like use gameplay effects or gameplay tags to check like cooldowns and check like if you need to like, for example, if you want to cast a spell and it costs like mana or whatever, you can literally just like run a gameplay effect that like drains mana by whatever amount you want, and then you run that as the like, that's like the cost. It's like a cost gameplay effect. So none of that stuff like that, none of that works in Swords of Magic right now, and I would set up all of that to work. Everything else in Swords of Magic pretty much functions the same as I would rebuild it, I think, for the most part. There's definitely some things that I would change. Like, we have a world event system that should have just been called like a player event system or a character event tags or something. Yeah, and then we would have like world events for like things that actually happen in the whole world for everyone. I probably would change a lot. I'm sure I'd rewrite a lot of it differently. But yeah, gas is like the number one thing that I would have like totally revamped in like UE5. So yeah, I guess the first thing I would do is get combat working with gas. And I would try to like build everything way more modular. Like, it feels like a lot of things where I'm like, cool, I'll just hook into this system we already have that does this thing. And I try to do that, and then it's like, oh, I have to build this whole extra thing on to the side of it because like it wasn't meant for this, and it did, like, we didn't have space to like, there's nowhere did we like allow like these extra like things to work for this. Like, a lot of stuff is just like hard coded in a way. And I think that's another thing, is I would just make sure that everything that gets built, we think about all the possibilities of expanding it, and then make sure we leave it open for a lot of those things. Not necessarily everything, but a lot of the things. Okay, so now we can get the custom level. We are writing the custom level. So now we have to go through that level thing again. Let's go make our widget, I guess. Let's just get this working. I guess the first thing we need to do is go duplicate our augment stones. What do we make this? Let's ask GPT for some ideas. Let's get a little creativity flowing real quick. I'm making a weapon. Okay, let's see what GPT comes up with. Essence craft, soul forging, relic transference, the rite of reforging. Reforging isn't bad. Like a reforged stone. I don't know if I like stone though. Siphon is pretty cool. Echo crafting. It's like, it's neat sounding, but like that's not, I don't see that. I don't know. Ash binding, spirit fracture, hollowing, unmaking. I kind of like siphon. I think siphon stone sounds really cool. Echo shard's pretty cool too, though. A sever stone, that's cool too. Like you sever the power from one weapon and apply it to a new one. Imbuing, engraving. Runes could be a cool idea, though I kind of like that for like enchanting better. I think we'll save that for like enchanting stuff. Weaving is cool. Like weaving, nah, that sounds more like enchanting too. We'll save that in case we want to use it later. I kind of like... I kind of like siphon, I think. And Severstone. What about unbinding and binding? Like a stone of unbinding. And then it turns into a binding stone. And then you bind the level to the new weapon. It could be like a rune of unbinding. And then a binding rune. I'm kind of liking that. Yeah. Okay, Mateus is on board. Cool. All right, there we are. The funny thing is that it's not even that, none of that is listed in here at all. Oh no, okay, unbinding was in here. I don't know if I read it because I read siphon and I kind of skipped over that. It did say unbinding in here. So I may have stolen the idea, but this happens a lot with GPT, or I'll ask for ideas and I'm like, that one's kind of cool. Okay, I like that one. And then I come up with something else because it's just like having all those ideas thrown at you. It just like starts the brainstorming process, you know? And then it's like it unleashes your own creativity, which is why I really like using AI for that kind of stuff. And I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do like straight up just like take ideas it gives me, because why not? Like sometimes it's not that big of a deal. All we need from GPT is the movement start. Exactly. It's a kickstart and then you can go from there. Okay, I like binding a lot. The question is, should it be a stone or a rune or what? Let's ask GPT for more ideas. sorry, I get way too much context when I ask for help. I get much better answers this way. Alternatives to stone. Sigil. Binding sigil isn't bad, though we're using sigils for alchemy. Talisman, that one's good. The binding talisman. We could do binding fetish and get people upset. I guarantee people would be mad. We could use totem, but we literally just introduced totems, and I don't think we should do that. And glyph is supposed to be our magic, but we're not really. I think people just call them spell books, which I prefer anyway, and I wish we would have just called them spell books. Actually, I think they're called tomes. I think they're called tomes everywhere, but on the back end they're called glyphs, which would be really confusing. Also a seal, a binding seal, a seal of unbinding. That's not a bad idea. Medallion, shard, core, binding core. That's not a bad idea. Really likes the echo idea, man. GPT really wants me to name things with echo in them. Relic isn't bad. Relic of binding. Also, how the hell do we get these? Did we decide that? Should we get them from boss drops? Should like all the mini bosses just drop them when you defeat them? A new vendor? Yeah, we could just sell them in magic shops, I guess. That would be fine. It just seems like these are one of those things where it's like, I kind of want it to be a little more difficult to attain. Like you have to actually do something cool. Could be an alchemy item. I think it'd also be cool if just alchemists had to craft them for you. Or you can craft them if you're an alchemist. Would sell other crystals? Yeah. We have I mean, we could easily just sell them in magic shops. That wouldn't be a problem. It just seems like one of those things where you wouldn't want to use them super often, right? Like it'd probably be one of those things where you just kind of like want to level up like an item up to level 35 or whatever, or an item down because you can use them backward too. So you could take like your epic cool weapon you want to use, whatever, and then you just bind that down to like a level 0 or whatever. Alchemist idea is cool. I think that works really well. But what do you do with it? Like, how do you make it? Because it's got to be an item you craft. What do you craft it from? Oh, what if you craft them? No, that's too specific, I think. I was gonna say like the heart, the golem hearts, emerald hearts would be cool, but then like that seems weird that you have to go back and hunt them every single time you want one of these stones. It's too specific. Like it needs to be something a little more generic because it's a generic item you're gonna be using through the whole game. So it's got to be something more like, I mean, it can be like something you have to like find in a certain location. That's fine, but it's weird if you have to fight a single, like the same monster over and over again to get it. Where it needs super hard items to craft. Yeah. Could be kind of cool if you made them from augment stones. Let's see. It's a rune or a sigil or something that I think I kind of lean toward rune. I kind of want to save runes for like, I think it'd be really cool. I don't know, maybe not. It's fine. We'll use rune. It's a rune. So it's gonna be a rune of unbinding, and then we'll after you use it, it'll be a bound rune. How about an unbound rune and then a bound rune, and then you're binding from that. They're called augment stones, but in the game they're actually called something else. They're called upgrade or something. Damn it. It's not enhance, not upgrade. It's not called enhance, no. Stone. Prismatic stones. Okay, let's just search for masterwork. Dude, what are they called? It's not called stone? Shard, maybe? Oh, it's right here. Oh, they are called augment. Did I not? I'm blind. Okay, standard. Let's duplicate this. So unbound, bound. Okay, so we're gonna call this material unbound rune. Maybe you should have another name. Now that I'm thinking about, like, I like unbound, but it should be like a binding stone. So it's like an unbound binding stone and then a bound binding stone. Binding rune. Why do I keep going back to stone? If the augment stones weren't called stone, then I would use it. And we could, I guess we could still call it a stone. It's similar to how the prismatic stones work. Or prismatic, oh, those are shards. I think it's gonna be called a binding rune. We need to make some art for it too. How do we make runes? Yeah, good question. What if they're crafted from augment shards? The things you get from when you like forge the augment stones. What if it's just like 10 of those? That wouldn't be too bad, because then it's like you have to destroy augment stones to make it, and like augment stones are how you like increase the quality. That would be kind of cool. It would be nice to have it something else though. Like maybe what if you use crimson ashes? What if it was augment shards and crimson ashes at the alchemy table to make a binding stone? That'd be kind of cool, right? Because like the crimson ashes are like, you can get them everywhere. You can get them in Azura, you can get them all the way into, you know, wherever end game. And they're like they're a really rare resource right now. And that could be like they're hard to get, right? They're hard to get, and the stones are hard to get, the shards will be hard to get. So like those are two pretty rare resources that would be like generic enough that you can get them through the whole game. It makes sense. There's power, like whatever in the augment stones, because obviously they're like magical stones that upgrade the quality of your weapon, so it makes sense that if you use like the pieces of them, you can bind like a rune. I kind of like that. So binding runes. Okay, cool. I like it. So unbound binding rune. Let's see. An empty binding rune used to store the power of a weapon, of a destroying it in the process. Should we say store the power, or should we say transfer the power of a weapon to another, destroying it in the process? Let's just say store. That's fine. And then the bound rune, we'll say the other one. Okay, this doesn't need anything else. It will not be processed into anything. But it doesn't need a crafting recipe, which would be material shards or augment shards. Oh, right, yes. Let's do 10 of them. And then we need crimson ashes, which I think is material. I don't think that's it. I bet it's ashes underscore crimson. Nope, it's crimson ashes. 10 of each, maybe? 10 of each means you have to kill about 20 skeletons to make one of these. Plus you need the shards, which would take 10 standard stones or 3-ish fine stones, I think. I think the fine stones make 3 of them. That's not bad. I think that feels pretty good. 10 and 10 seems nice, yeah. Cool. For now, we'll just make them look like this till we actually make a thing. Value, we need to make them more expensive than this. Let's go see what our... Let's go utility recipe calculator. Crimson Ashes. And we need augment shard. 110 gold. So we'll make them worth 130 in case for some reason players want to farm them to make gold. They can. There you can, I think we're gonna let players stack the unbound runes, but you cannot stack the bound runes. Once you get a bound rune, they're not stackable because each one has to have its own level. So you can have a whole stack of unbound ones. Once you use one, then it becomes bound. Okay. Cool. Oh, we don't want to process this one, right? Unbound rune. We don't want to process this into augment shards. I guess we could. In case you make like one and you don't actually want it or something. No, it's fine. Will you uncheck them? Wait, hold on. We unlock them at what level or by the recipe in the Crimson Merchant? Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a good question. I think we'll probably just do a level unlock for now, maybe like level 5 or something. Let's go see what levels things unlock right now for alchemy. 0, you get all of the augment stones. 1, you get toadstool extract. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Nothing unlocks at level 14. Should we unlock it at level 14? It seems kind of high, but like, you really shouldn't need to be like doing your weapons yet. Also, when we revamp the crafting system, that'll only be a tier 2, so it'll be pretty easy to get to that. Let's do 14. Oh, not that. Not bad. I think we have to move these. Just move this back where it goes. Maybe not. $13, $14, $15. Material underscore unbound binding rune. Yep. Okay, cool. We might need a tutorial for this too, because players gonna be like, "What do we do with these?" Even though I think when you use it, I think we're gonna have a little like a warning thing up there that says like, binding or unbinding a weapon to a binding stone, or whatever the word call it. I don't know. Destroys the weapon in the process. So you know you've been warned or whatever. And I'm sure we'll still have players complain about it. Like, I didn't realize it was gonna destroy my weapon. But it has to. Like, I don't like this. That's just gonna have to be the drawback. And the thing is, like, it's not hard to go find a level 35 weapon or whatever. Well, maybe it is, but like a level 30 something weapon won't be hard to find, so it'll be easy to upgrade your weapons. It's pretty easy to get a bunch of random weapon drops. Like, I'm selling weapons like every 10 minutes when I'm running through the game. Okay. What's the next step now? Now we have to go to our, oh wait, we need to make, hold on. Duplicate this. This is unbound, so we just need to make this one a bound one. So this one says use to store. It should say use to transfer the power from the stone. No. Okay, a magically bound binding rune used to transfer its power to a new weapon, destroying the rune in the process. Perfect. Save. This cannot be crafted and doesn't do anything. But we do... Oh, shoot. I hope I didn't screw this up. No, we duplicated the augment stone, right? Yeah, should be fine. There's nothing in here that says we have to open it, though, which is weird. Like use a material thing or whatever, which is a little worrisome for me because now I don't remember how we do this. Let's go look at augment shard, augment stone, third component, toggle augment window, ad break. Okay, good. I drank my water. We're back. Oops, sorry, I'm back. Sorry. Bye, Mateus, if you're leaving. I kind of like knowing when the ad breaks are happening now, because I didn't used to know when it was happening, and so now I feel like I'm trying to use them better to like take breaks and stretch my legs and stuff like that, use the bathroom and everything, rather than just waiting forever. which is nice. So, where are we at? What are we doing? We open the player component because we were looking at opening the augment window. Here it is. Okay. Material upgrade, enhance. So we need to make a new tag for this. Okay, material. What? Binding. Oh wait, hold on. There's going to be two of these. One opens to destroy the thing. Actually, I guess we can open the same window. We'll just. No, can we? Should we just call it rune? Let's call it binding rune, and then if we need to, we can do two new tags called like bound and unbound if we have to. But for now, just having a binding rune tag is just fine. Oh, we have a mystic passive called Binding Bones that I don't remember what it does. I'm assuming it summons a skeleton. Okay, let's go in here. We need to make a new thing on here. We'll call this Binding Rune. Can I move these? Okay, so now we have an enhancement window and an augment window. This is in our HUD. We're just going to slowly just duplicate these and change what we need from them. Prismatic stone slot, so we need binding rune slot. And then we need a new function in our player UI called toggle knit enhance. Oh, enchants. This is called enchants. Who named it that? I must have. Can we fix it? Sure can. Okay. Init enhance. This is where we... What? Is this... Oh, this is the enhancement UI. Okay. So this is where we need to duplicate. But back here, yeah, we have an enhancement UI. So we just need to duplicate this. Toggle enhancement UI, so duplicate. Toggle binding UI. And now we need to make a new thing. So let's browse to this. Duplicate binding UI. We call it weapon binding or just binding? It's called weapon binding. I like the theme we went for. It's cool. I like it. we need, so technically we're going to use one of these. We're going to try our best to use this one widget so we don't have to have two of them open, or make two of them. And then what we'll do is it'll be called weapon binding, but it'll open the same widget, both stones will, and then depending on the type of stone we have, which we might need tags for, I guess we'll use tags, it doesn't matter. Or we can use custom data or whatever, it doesn't matter. That's how we will determine what this says and what it actually does when it gets to the end. But let's go back to our UI player once we autosave. Okay, let's do an actual save because I know that, yep. Okay, let's go to designer because I don't know how this thing is laid out. We're gonna have to figure that out. This has so much stuff going on in so many different layers that it takes forever to open, which is weird because it doesn't look like it has that much stuff, but it has a lot. Okay, so somewhere in here we have enhancement UI and augment. One of these is bold and I do not know the difference. I don't know why one is bolded and one isn't. Must be a reason. Okay, we're gonna duplicate this one. And wait 5 minutes, I guess. There we go. We're gonna call this binding. Weapon binding UI, I guess. This isn't like a... Oh, I'm an idiot. We can't just duplicate that. But wait, hold on. How are these set? Enhancement UI. Size to content, 0.5, 0.5. All these are 0. No idea what the anchor's at. Still don't know what the anchor's at. I don't know why I can't see the anchor. Collapsed. I'm gonna assume it's 0. Why is this? Why can I not? Oh, I see. Got it. Oh, we're just doing the full screen. That's why. Okay, that should be what we need. And now we can call init enhance from that, which sucks because I'd rather it be called something else. Let's go bind UI. Where's our init enhance? It might be this. There it is. Okay, I think we're gonna get all the way to here now when we use one of these weapons or one of these items. We need one more thing really quick. We have a bunch of errors and I don't know why. That's okay. Let's go to item library and wait for it to catch up. Let's refresh it. Now we can spawn one of our items in. And we should open up the actual binding window now. We'll find out though. Okay. Unbound rune. Oh, open the wrong one. That opened augmenting? Oh, I know why. Actually, I'm not sure why that did that, but that's okay. We will figure it out. Did we not make one of these? I'll go binding window. Oh. It's a thing. There it is. That's what I wanted. Okay. This is enhancement UI. Delete that. Toggle binding UI. Knit binding. Okay, now I think we're gonna get there. We'll find out. Still not sure why that opened the last one. I have a feeling it's gonna happen again. Yep. Why though? That tells me that our unbound rune is, yep, still has this upgrade. Oh, we deleted that. Did I delete it out of the wrong thing? No. I guess I just didn't delete it. So it's finding that tag first and triggering the wrong one. Still augmenting. What? maybe it's being initialized weird. No, because we're not even triggering the thing. All right, let's go in here. We'll go to here, toggle breakpoint. It's getting gameplay tag. Or yeah, from item class. Is this not? Oh. There we go. Okay. Now what's next? Restoring our index. We are getting, this is actually in the bind. Yes, okay, good. We're finding our actual item here. Set catalyst, which is good because we need to update that item. Set it to visible, set focus. I don't know what that means. Populate binding UI. Let's step into this. We're looping through the inventory to see what we should show up in here. Okay, now this is where we can decide. Do we want this to only work on items that have been upgraded, or higher quality, or should this work on any items? I'm kind of thinking flimsy and standard items shouldn't be able to be bound with. Like maybe they have to be higher quality, or otherwise like it just doesn't work. So we just don't let that happen. So we just do fine and above. Let's stop right here. We're already checking quality greater than 2. And weapon. And can enhance. All those should work just fine. But why are we doing greater than 2 here? Because 0 is flimsy, I believe. 1 is standard and 2 is fine. So why are we doing greater than 2? Oh, none, flimsy, so standard. Okay, so we're only looking for 0, 1, 2, fine, excellent. Okay, but wait, why though? Because this duplicated from the right, because this was the enhancement. So yeah, this works perfectly. We already have that set up. That's what we want. Cool. So that's already working perfectly. So now all we gotta do. We should be listening for a make sure this is a binding. Binding. I don't know why we're doing that here twice, but that's fine. Let me try enhance. Oh, there should be like an option or a something in here somewhere. I don't know what this is. What is this in here? It's called custom event 0 in there too. Okay. Hi, Pearl. The title. Oh, okay. So Pearl, we attempted it. The problem is that since I have used the Twitch plugin, the Twitch support plugin that I use, because I have built a Twitch game before, 2 of them actually, 1.5 of them. The problem is that they have updated it because I'm using Unreal 4.26 and Unreal 5.6 just came out, so I'm very behind. And they've updated it to 5.2 as the latest like working version. So Golfer and I are actually going to be diving into it together to figure out there's ways you can like update their SDK stuff to like make it work with my version, but I don't know how to do it and I didn't want to figure it out on stream. So I moved on to something else, but Twitch support is likely going to happen depending on what Golfer and I figure out. Yeah, otherwise it would have been implemented today. We would have already been like cooking with it. Yeah, we have some cool ideas for it too. So hopefully we can get it working. The nice thing is that I'm pretty sure it requires a server, which that sounds like a bad thing, and it kind of is because it does mean a monthly payment for me, but that's fine. I'm sure game sales will cover it. But I have other ideas. If we have a server and we can get these other ideas working, then we can do some really cool stuff, and I'm really excited about that. So, no pressure, but that would be amazing. Thank you. Yes, I agree. And yeah, I feel zero pressure. Just a little bit of pressure, maybe. The only pressure I have right now is that I want to get a build out today for testing, and then I want to get a shipping build out tomorrow for more thorough testing and for you and me and Golfer to play on your server to give you guys like a sneak peek of all the quality of life stuff I've been doing. Because there's been some cool stuff I've been adding. But yeah. But first, I have to figure out how this works because I don't remember. Yeah, I thought there was like a bind, like there's no inventory component on this. Right, because it all is encompassing. Right. So hold on. When we populate our bindings, we're adding them to the augment item slot widget. And this is where I don't think we want to do this. Or maybe we do. Yeah, this is doing it. I guess it's fine. It's just the same thing. What version of UE4 are you on? 426. Installing that version, and I am going to see if I can get a Twitch integration working. Yeah, 4.26. We are technically using a custom version build, but it's for all intents and purposes, it's 426. It's practically identical. So it shouldn't change anything to do with what you're doing. But yeah, that'd be cool if you can get it working. That's awesome. I'm definitely still leaning toward getting a server set up. So if in case a big streamer or something like that does pick up the game and we have, you know, hundreds of people trying to chat at the same time, then we'll have that covered. Server is the correct way to go. Yes, agreed. Golfer, I think you meant to write perfect. You spelled it wrong. Okay, bind event on clicked. Okay, so this is where this is happening, and this is... I don't know. Custom event. Is this our custom event 0? This is our custom event 0. Got it. So let's call this, this is going to be update slot. Did that actually update that thing though? Yes. Okay, good. All right, so update slot. We have enhancement items, set enhancement item. So when we click on one of these weapons, it will go into the enhancement slot, which goes here. And when we do this, oh, what did we just open? Enhancement item. Got it. That just updates the slot that's in there. That's cool. But do we have access to that? I assume we do. I assume we have access to the enhancement slot. We must, right? This is an enhancement slot, but we also probably have an augment slot then. I hope not though. We do. Is it an augment slot that's just we're just doing something special with? Enhancement items. I'm confused. Ad break. Stupid ads. Yeah, server the correct way to go. Hello, ghost. What is this? What is enhancement items? This. Okay, so do we need another? I need a new one of these then, don't I? We need a binding one. We have enhancement UI, enhancement items, augment UI, augment items, augment slot, which we can reuse. I think we need to duplicate this. Because we don't want to use the functionality of the one. Okay. So right here, this is our progress bar, I think. Okay, we'll leave that alone. All right, let's look through this. Construction, choose a weapon to reroll. Okay, so this is gonna be choose a weapon to, well, this is gonna be dependent on something. What? We need like a variable in here that we can set when we open this. We have prismatic stone and enhancement item, enhance item. Maybe we just get it based on that. Let's do this. Let's go. Is binding? Wait. It's fine. Is binding is fine. This can be public, and then we can set it. Doesn't need to be public, but that's fine. It's public now. Doesn't matter. Select. We should have formatted this instead of made. Let's go format. Whoa, I don't know what just happened there. Instructions. Why not just do this is fine, I guess. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Okay, so we need to decide how we're gonna turn. What's the terminology gonna be for this? I like the binding thing, but like we're binding from the weapon to the rune, and then we're binding from the rune to the weapon. So like, how do we phrase this that makes sense? Choose a weapon to bind? No, to choose a weapon to sacrifice? To drain? To siphon? Sorry, I'm just having a little chat over here with my friend. That breaks over. Hello, hookshot. Absorb. Oh, absorb. Got it. Absorb is a good idea. That's a good call. How about choose a weapon to absorb power from? How about choose a weapon to destroy, transferring its essence into the rune? I don't know. I want to make sure players know this is about to destroy your weapon. Are you sure you want to do this? We can also have a little pop-up that pops up and says that if we want, but I'd rather not do that. I'd rather just be like clear as day. Okay, how about we're gonna just say choose a weapon to unbind, and then somewhere else in the UI, I'm just gonna stick a little like warning that says like unbinding a weapon destroys it. Or we can just put it right here. Let's try it like that and see what it looks like. I think this should just be like bold red or something maybe. Like I like the at title. Let's do this. Here maybe. And then this will be bold red, I think. I think that's what it's called. Let's go look. It is called, there's big bold, I have red, red bold. Oh man, thank you. Okay, let's see what that looks like, I guess. What else we got here? Set enhance item to nothing because we're just constructing this. It's fine. On complete. Enhance success. Remove item from stack. That's fine. We do want to do that. Set catalyst. Update catalyst is cleared. We probably want to close this no matter what. I don't think people are going to want to like unbind multiple weapons at a time, right? I don't know. Choose a weapon to merge. This will destroy. They don't. I mean, it doesn't really merge though. It's not how it's. I think that's gonna be confusing. It's very close to how it works, but it's not it. It's also really confusing that you have to right click these items. I wonder if we should change that. Might be too late now. Okay. Let's setting catalyst goes just back to nothing. If it's empty, update catalyst does just takes one away from it. That's totally fine. It's less style. Okay, great. That's all good. Everything should work this just exactly how we want it to. This is the only thing that's gonna have to change here. Complete. Success. Inventory set to local item. Okay, pretty much all this we don't want to do. Oh, look, here's our custom level junk that we don't need. Why did we put this in here? I think all of this just needs to get wiped. I don't even know what the prismatic stone is. I guess that's the... I know what that is. I'm just saying, like, in this case, I don't know what that's referring to. I think this is the binding stone. An enhanced item. This is the... binding weapon, I guess. Okay, I think all of this... Remove section by title. We don't want to do that. We can set our local custom ID because we're going to need that. We don't need this or this. Set members, that's fine. Call on success, that's fine. But we don't, okay, so this is where we're going to decide. We have this is binding. We're gonna do a split here. One time, the first time we destroy the item and we give the player a new item. The other time we just want to update the weapon and we destroy the other item. Okay, let's just do this. Yoink, we're gonna need this. Okay. If we're binding, this means we are upgrading a weapon to a new level. We're destroying a weapon and granting a bound stone. Bound rune, whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay. We do need to call on success. Item new. This must be putting the new item back in the slot, maybe? I don't think it's like granting a new item. Maybe it is. Okay, well, if we're gonna upgrade the weapon to a new... No, let's do the destroying first. Okay, so first of all, we need to... Are we already removing the item somewhere else? Update catalyst. That's removing the catalyst though. Which we definitely need to do. How are we doing this? Like, we have a slot index, but I think this is for... Hi. Is he napping? Oh. Bye. He's so funny. Okay, this is the item, this is the weapon. So let's grab these. And we need to do a remove inventory item. Nope, that's inventory actor. Remove item. Player component. Excellent. Okay, I don't want... Can I remove a slot? I just don't think that this is what I want. Inventory widget. I don't think this is what I want. This sucks because I don't know if I have a way to remove the item from index, which means I just have to remove specific item. Remove amount from item slot. Okay, we can do this. We know it's only gonna have one, so we just remove one. And well, I don't know, this might not work because then right after we're checking if it's fully removed, meaning we might actually not be like updating their inventory at this point. This might just be a like helper function, not an actual like function. It's greater than 0 if not. Okay, we're clearing the inventory slot, but wait, is this actually get owner clear inventory slot? Is this actually working? Get inventory. Okay, yes. Okay, no, that'll work. This will work then. I hope. If it doesn't, we'll know. Okay, there we go. We just destroyed the item. Now we need to create... Well, we probably should have done this first. We'll do this next then. The next thing we need to do is create a new item for the player's inventory. Make... here's a question. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay, so there's a chance that players might use this on an already upgraded weapon. So if you change the level of your golden stick, someone might use that again on their golden stick to destroy the golden stick to get that weapon off, that level off, which would be like stupid. I don't know why anyone would do that, but they could do that, and if they do that, now we have to worry about that happening. Which means we can't just get the hard-coded level off of the data table. Now we have to check to see if there's a custom ID on it with a custom level, which is fine. It's just annoying. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna make a material bound. What do we call this? Binding rune. One of them, quality is gonna be none. Actually, should we just make it standard? I don't know. I think we just do none. I think just none. We don't care about any of the other things, but we do care about the custom ID, and the custom ID is what? Make. Wait. Shoot, did we not make that a BPFL? I thought that was a... right here. Oh, update, not upgrade. Update level. Update custom weapon level. This one. That goes into here. Custom ID is none. New weapon level. That comes from get custom level. But now this, what is this going to return if we don't find it? Nothing? If I convert an empty string to an integer, what will the integer result be? 0. It will throw an error. Okay. Just do this. If it's empty, we give a -1. Okay, that should solve the problem. If it's greater than -1. Otherwise, we need to grab the get player, no, get item data, get level. Wait, what? Okay, we are giving the player what? What was your problem? Player component? Okay, fine. Guess I can give you a player component to work with. How about this one? And then we remove that item. Okay, I think that's gonna work. I think we can officially give players a thing here. One thing we need to do is we need to add a tooltip on custom tooltip for the rune, the unbound rune, for the bound rune, I mean, because otherwise we won't know what level it is. Oh, it'd be cool if we changed the name of it. I don't think we can do that. Could we do that? Still have to be in the tooltip, probably. No. You have to be in the tooltip, yeah. Let's go to I think this one. Hey, what's up, Experience? Been working on today? We're working on the weapon upgrade system. You can upgrade your weapon levels using a new thing we came up with called binding runes. Okay, so somewhere in here we want this in the info. No, in stats probably. Oh boy. You guys want to see how nutso this thing is? This is the new weapon. Where is the other one? Format weapon. Look at this thing. This is how when you hover over an item in your inventory, this is how we figure out what goes in there. Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, there's so many better ways to do this. What ways, you ask me? I don't know, but there's gotta be a better way to do this. I think this started like pretty simple and it wasn't that big of a deal because it was like we only have like 3 different types of items, and then it was like we just, oh, we'll just add another one on. We'll just add another one on, and pretty soon it was like, well, this is a bad idea. But it's too late now. Okay, so we're looking at weapon today. Oh, no, we're not. 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 We're looking at, we need to make a new one, I think. There might have been another branch before this that I forgot about. There's not. I think it's just default. Anything that falls in default, I think, is... We do have some other random things in here, though. Oh, that's placeable. Let's add a pin. This pin, this is item class, right? Yes. So in this pin, we need to add bound. Binding rune. And I guess we will just... Let's duplicate our format fish. Because I think this is going to be pretty similar. Fish. Duplicate. Format. Binding. Rune. Okay. We don't need the fish data table though. We don't need that. We are getting custom ID. We're using custom ID here though. So get custom level. If this is greater than or equal to 0. And we need to change this. This is going to be stats. This is going to say bound weapon level. And then I guess that's fine. You don't need another stat. Oh, we did that right. Okay. Oh, you son of a gun. I have to get like stupid with this. Okay. Don't need smidgens. Don't need any of this. Just this guy here. Set text. That's it. Okay, and then if we find, let's see, get item data from item ID, get level. Goes there. Otherwise it goes here. See, this is stupid. Should have made this. I made that all so complicated for no reason. Okay. That's it. That should work. Should we test it? Are we at that stage already? No experience. Just to upgrade the weapon level. So it does, well, yeah, I guess it will upgrade damage, yeah, because your damage is entirely dependent on the level. So this is mostly for, like, say you have the golden stick, right? And you're like, man, this is the coolest weapon ever. I'm going to use this for the whole game. And then you get to like level 15 and you're like, man, that golden stick only goes to like level 8. That sucks. I can't keep using that because I'm level 15 now and it doesn't do any damage and this sucks. So you can use these new binding runes to destroy a level 15 weapon. Let's say you find a deep iron sword or whatever. It doesn't matter. It can be any kind of weapon you want. And it destroys that weapon, and then it binds the level onto this binding stone. And then you can use that new binding stone, and you use it on the golden stick, and it applies that level to the golden stick and destroys your binding stone. So so now you can have a level 15 golden stick, and then you can use these stones whenever you want. You craft them from 10 crimson ashes and 10 augment shards. So it takes like 3 fine stones and 10 crimson ashes. So they're not hard to make. They are level 14 alchemy crafting level though, so you do have to be level 14 alchemy to craft them. Otherwise, we might make them like a rare item you can buy from magic shops. Maybe we'll sell them at like I don't know. We'll sell them places. But they should be kind of rare though. Not super easy to get to. You shouldn't need to use these all the time anyway. Like it should only be like, you know, okay, I'll hit level 20. Like I don't think players are going to be doing this like every level, like upgrading their weapon. But the cool thing about it is like it stores the weapon level no matter what. So if you destroy a stick that's level 0 and you make a new character and you really want to use like the hero weapons or I don't know, the crimson weapons or something like that, then you can store the new weapon level on the what am I trying to say? You can make your crimson weapon or whatever a level 0 weapon. So then you can use it from the beginning if you have like, if it's like masterwork or something like that, and you get the weapon stats from the beginning of the game, which is pretty useful. In fact, might be kind of broken now that I think about it. Shit. I didn't think about this. But if you have a level 35 weapon with like +3 in every weapon stat, because you have masterwork, right? I think, is +3 the biggest you can get, or is it +4? Whatever, let's just say it's +3. That means you could technically give your level 1 character +9 stats to start the game with. Yeah, you could, wait, you could apply a level 1 to an endgame weapon as well? Yes, you could. So you can go backward with it. You can apply any number you want. I think it makes sense to be later alchemy, as you don't need it until you're higher level, and you will probably only use it on a couple weapons you really like. Yes, exactly. Yeah, I think that was kind of my thinking too, is like, you don't really need it yet. So then again, I do understand that I do think that some players will want to do it more often, and some players will not be alchemists at all, so we do need to have it available in other ways. But the new crafting overhaul, that I'll probably knock out sooner than later, actually, because I've been kind of itching to do it again. And I don't think I'll be satisfied with crafting until I actually finally bite the bullet and do that. I think that'll make it a lot easier to get to unlock these sorts of recipes that you want to unlock. A lot easier. Okay, anyway, I think we can test it. Let's just save everything, because you never know when you know, we first got to hook something up and we're gonna crash everything. I think we should be able to get a stone, and we should be able to seal the level on it. Pretty easy. But yeah, we're 100% going to, like, I guarantee players are gonna do, like, they'll be able to, like, make level 0 like crazy powerhouse weapons, and because you're high enough level, you get those stats. Even if the weapon sucks, it doesn't matter, because you still have those +9 stats, whatever it's gonna be. It's gonna be a little crazy. Yeah, so like this one is level 33 and has +3 haste, +15 carry capacity, so it's +1 carry capacity is technically +5, right? So that's why you have 15 carry capacity, because 1 is equal to 5. Anyway, anyways, we used to have just like +3 carry capacity and give you 15, but it was just confusing people, so we just multiplied it by 3. Anyway, but yeah, if we had masterwork on this, and if you made this level 0, I would have +3 haste, +15 carry capacity, and whatever the last one would be, like, just instantly, just like that, at level 0. So yeah, I think this could be a little broken, especially with level 50 weapons, when you're gonna have like +5 on each one. I just realized that this whole system I've been building can really break the game for new players if we're not careful. Okay. What we could do is we could like force the stats to update based on the new level. Like when we actually apply the level, we can easily just go, and we could even just like re-roll the stats. Like that could be like one of the downsides of it, is every time you do this, it just re-rolls your stats. I'm kind of open to that. I don't want it to like transfer the stats. That's too confusing. Like we easily could do that. We could do that very easily. Also, thanks for your hard work. I have to get going, but can't wait to play tomorrow. Yeah, same, Pro. No problem. You're welcome. You don't have to thank me, by the way. You thank me all the time. I just do this because I love doing it. You don't have to thank me for it. New speedrun category to get every weapon in the game at level 1. Yeah. Okay. What are we doing here? Okay, we're gonna destroy, let's see. We have a level 20 cobalt axe. We're gonna destroy it to get a level 20 bound rune. No, we're not, because first, this is fine. This is supposed to happen. We need some stones here. Good. Still can't use it. Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, that breaks everything. Actually, it doesn't. We can fix that. I don't know. How do you guys feel about that? I just did this. So this was unhooked because like it wasn't working correctly and it was acting stupid. So a long time ago we unhooked it, like a long time ago. But now it's working again because I revamped the chat. I mean, there's some weirdness with it which we can fix easily. But when you augment a stone or a thing now, let's just hit enter. It pops up now and tells you that someone has augmented an item, right? And it shows the color of the thing you augmented it to, which is kind of cool. So you can kind of see like, oh, cool, that guy got a new weapon or whatever, you know, congrats on the new weapon, right? Like a new upgrade or whatever. But like this was back when it was like kind of like that was all there was to do in the game, was to like augment your weapons and like upgrade them. That was like how you finish the game because there's nothing else to do. And now I just feel like we don't need that anymore. So I'm kind of thinking just unhook it again. What do you guys think? Obviously we'll fix the weird formatting issues. I'm also kind of leaning toward like maybe we just make all of the system stuff in this blue font because it kind of looks nice and is really easy to read and will really stand out against your own text. Maybe we just do like the red, like classic red in Chinese rocks. Anyway, we can do this now. Okay, ready for this? Oh no. I can't even choose it. Why? Okay, let's do this. Let's go into our... What are these? This is an augment slot, probably. And on clicked, nothing happens. What? Right mouse button up. Oh, so we could easily just change this to left mouse button now. Which just, I don't know. Maybe we just do both, left or right. Let's put a breakpoint here. Go back into the game. Right click. Okay. On clicked. We can't step into on clicked, but our binding items. Nope. Binding UI. Oh, I think I know what's wrong. I think this right here is enhancement items. Let's hit stop. This can't be enhancement items. This needs to be binding items. Yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. Yeah, let's compile and see what errors we have. Bunch. Where are our binding items? Cool. Oh, snap. Wallaber, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. If you're new here, which you probably are, I'm Kindred. I'm making a game called Swords and Magic and stuff. It looks kind of like this. This is a little teeny tiny shop in a much larger game. I don't remember why we're in this shop. I think we came in here to like test selling something. I don't remember. Yeah. This is the actual like game world or part of it. This is one zone. It's a casual cooperative, cozy casual cooperative multiplayer open world RPG. It's out on Steam right now in early access. You can buy it today and play it. There's at least a couple hundred hours of content in it right now if you like RPGs. And multiplayer RPGs and house building and fishing and crafting and questing and leveling up, and skill trees are coming soon. We're almost done with them. And today I'm working on some other cool stuff. Yeah. Anyway, Wallaber, how was your stream? What were you doing? Been a while since I've had a chance to raid you. Yeah, it has been a while. Hello, Johnson. Yeah, I appreciate the raid. It's awesome. So to get into the more nitty gritty of what we're doing today, we're building a new system. So one of the issues with the game is a lot of players really like some of the early level weapons. Like there's a lot of secret weapons and items in the game. Actually, here, I'll show you. Oh, hang on, we broke stuff. Hang on. We could probably play without it, but hold on. We'll just fix them really quick. There's a lot of secret items and weapons in the game, and a lot of players take to some of those early weapons because they're hard to find and they take a while to get. Like there's a frozen wand in like a secret cave in this one place that you have to do this whole long like quest line to get. And by the time it's like level 15 weapon or something like that. So when you hit like level 20, 25, your weapon's kind of useless now, and then you have to switch to something new. And a lot of people really like those early game weapons and would like to keep using them. And so we decided we were going to do some sort of like transmog system, but it was just kind of becoming a pain to do. And so I was like, let's just upgrade players like item levels instead. So you can just upgrade your like level 15 wand up to like a level 25 wand or whatever, and then everything is the exact same except it's a higher level and it does more damage and etc, etc. But we decided to do it in a cool way. So we're doing these things called binding runes, where you take a rune and it destroys an item, a weapon, and then stores the level of that weapon in the rune. So you now have a bound binding rune. It's a little confusing, but I think it makes sense. And then you can use that to unbind the rune and bind it to a new weapon or whatever. And then the levels of the weapon. So that's what we're building right now. And we're using another system that's another like UI system that's like very similar. So we're kind of just like gutting it and like rebuilding it from the inside out. So it just works. I was working on a new track for my parking garage rally circuit game DLC content. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats on that. Parking garage rally circuit game. Do you have a link to it? I don't know if I've seen that one. Okay, anyway, this is broken because we deleted this and we put in this binding items instead. So we just need to do set catalyst here instead. Whoops. It's a sloppy way to replace that, but it worked. And then binding items here. Reset. Oh, where is it? There it is. Cool. That should fix it. Now I can show you all the cool secret items. Well, hold on. I have a valid matching component. I know what's wrong here. We need to go here and do... Oh, maybe not. On success enhancement items. How did I do this? Was I binding to this? Hold on. How is this one doing that? On success enhancement items. Well, it doesn't do anything, so I guess we'll just yeet it, but I don't understand what it was. How did we get this? We have another one. What is this? How are we getting these? Am I crazy? Oh, I'm an idiot. I was right clicking looking for that button and I forgot that it's just a button down there. Oh, this is not called on success. This is on enchant finished. I forgot there was a UI element that had on-call events. Okay, now we can press play. So yeah, the reason that players want to upgrade their weapons is because this is our collections tab, which has all of this is all the weapons that you can find in the game. And there's a whole bunch of them. And some of them are really cool, and players would like to use them, want to keep using them for end-game stuff. Like there's a baguette blade that I show off every once in a while. It's like, you know, a sword made out of a baguette, I guess. But it's only level 24, and you can go to level 35 now, so... yeah, there's cool stuff in here. Anyway, there's also furniture for decorating your house. Just lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of furniture. And even a bunch of stuff that I haven't discovered yet. What is this? A shelf. Just a plain old shelf that's laying on its back. Cool. We also have a lot of clothing items or clothing styles and hats and masks and fish to catch. Anyway, yeah, it's a big game. Oh, I need to test that to play again. We're actually trying to put in Twitch support today, but ran into some problems because we're using an old version of Unreal Engine, and the plugin we wanted to use is out of date now. So we have to wait and figure some other stuff out. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, that did trigger this time. Oh wait, we did that last time though. Call on clicked. Zoom. Okay, it's still not working. Call on clicked is not working. Does say weapon binding. It does say choose a weapon to reroll though. That's not good because that means something is wrong. Binding items would be in the binding UI. There should be something in here called on clicked. We have two of these. I don't know why we have two of these. But it doesn't call either of them. So in binding UI, we should have a populate binding, bind event on clicked, update slot. Okay. Where is our update slot? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Okay. Set enhance items is not doing. Did we just delete this? No, here. Why is it not working now? Why are you not triggering? Something is definitely very wrong. Access none, trying to read property, binding items. What? It's definitely right here. This might need like a restart. I don't know why it would need a restart, but it just feels like it needs a restart. We definitely called this separately. It's not like I just like dragged it in and hooked it in, so I don't know why it's not triggering. Let's try calling a rename on it. Okay, let's try it now that we've like renamed it. I can't imagine why it wouldn't just be working. It's getting a null reference, which doesn't make any sense. Unless it's like being destroyed, but I don't think that's the case because it's right here. It does say choose a weapon to reroll. I do wonder if we are... I don't get it. None. There's no reference to this thing that is right here. Yeah, I think Unreal needs a restart. Tell you what, let's do a restart, and while we wait for it to restart, let's close some things first of all. What we'll do is start working on the visuals for the binding runes. Oh man, I might even get the pins on the map to work tonight. Probably not. I was hoping to, but I don't think it's gonna happen. I probably needed that open actually. Let's just close most of this stuff, I guess. It's fine. Okay. Let's close this. No attention to my gigantic grid of items. Okay, so we have... Oh yeah, I need to restart it. Takes a while to open back up. Hi, Ghost. Again. I'm kind of thinking... I don't know. I'm kind of thinking something like, obviously I think I kind of want like a floating rune on it. We have things like this, which are like sigils, which are meant to look kind of like runes. I don't really want to do anything like that, but it does need to be a rune that, and it needs to be something that looks like it holds power, like some sort of container. What if we do something like this, where we just have like a diamond kind of shaped like crystal? and then we make it like transparent. Maybe we do something like this. Hang with me. It's gonna come together, I think. Always looks really bad, and then it doesn't. Okay, maybe something like that. And then we'll do this guy. Ugh. We're not snapping. We can like tweak those a little bit so they don't look the exact same. And then we'll duplicate this. And then take all these guys and merge them. And then subtract from that. And then this guy we make semi-transparent. Maybe like purple? Make this guy kind of purple. Not like super purple, just a little purple. I don't like how sharp the edges are, and also we should maybe curve them a little bit. Just dull them down a little bit. I don't like that a whole bunch. What if we do the other way? Oh, we have a thing underneath it. We have a very similar vibe to like these guys up here, but that's probably okay. Maybe we just like add some fanciness to it. Like we can do. Nope. One of these. Unreal Engine, you're a real piece of work, you know that? Okay, that's fine, we'll come back to that. Let's open these. GPT's over here trying to generate me a rune still, and I'm gonna have I might actually finish making the art for this, which is gonna be really low quality, but still. Before the AI generates one, which will be a first in human history. Okay, binding items. Binding UI, let's just make sure this is still the same thing. Weapon binding, binding panel is our binding items. Beautiful, cool. Let's hit play. Watch we get a bunch of errors. So rehook things in. Come on, Unreal Engine, let's go. Takes after I restart, it takes so long for the first time to hit play. And the worst part is like usually like 30 seconds into testing, the game like hangs like for a long time. Hey, look, there's a bear over there. I've tagged it for you so you know. There's like a split second when that shows like the wrong thing. I think we should probably fix that. Maybe if we put like a circle around the name so it has like a little like border around it, that might look nicer. Anyway, I love it though. I love the ping system. That's really nice. It'd be handy. Okay, let's go in here. Let's do this thing. Let's click here. And now it works. What'd I tell you? What'd I tell you guys? Unreal Engine? Sometimes you just gotta turn it off, turn it back on again, right? That's just all there is to it. Okay, why does it say re-rolling? I don't like that. I swear we changed that. Also, where is that? That said it right here, didn't it? So it's in the binding UI. No, binding items. Hit the name of. I swear we already fixed this though. Like in begin play, like right here. Choose weapon to do stuff with. So why is this? Maybe this has changed somewhere else. Text block, find references. Yep. Yep. And okay. So this is saying re-rolling stats on. Okay, so we can say something like destroyed item name or whatever. Maybe if we want to. Let's do this, and let's say need to be formatted. And this is binding weapon, which I believe. Wait, that's not right. No, I guess it is. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, no. Come back. That's not what this should say either. This should say the same thing as the other one. Oh no, because at first it says choose a weapon, then it says what did it say here? Fine. Re-rolling stats. Okay, so we'll just say binding blank. No, unbinding. It's called unbinding. Well, here it's unbinding. Damn it. And it's called binding weapon, but I think when we do it the next time, it won't be called binding weapon. It'll be called... Oh no, it still will be. Yeah, it'll always be the binding weapon. That's fine. Okay, this one's gonna say unbinding weapon. This should probably say the weapon in here, actually. hate when I do that. Okay, control V, C instead of V. So annoying. Unbinding, blank. Maybe not. Should we say, I don't know, should we say unbinding weapon? Or should it say... It's fine. We're just gonna say unbinding weapon. I'm done. None of this is that important. That's fine. Good enough. And then that's if we're binding. Oh, God. No, that's if we're not unbinding yet, right. This one's gonna say... the same thing. Who cares? This doesn't matter. We'll fix this later. Okay, and then what happens when we actually do the process? Will it actually work? Let's find out. Save everything. Hit play. GPT is about halfway done. Sometimes this thing is so slow. All right. Oh, great. Unbinding. Broken stuff. It's fine. Who cares? Complete. Okay. It still shows this here, which we do need to wipe this out. But we do have a bound binding rune, but it does not say the number on it. We still have an unbound binding rune too. It didn't remove that one. But it did delete our item. Axe is gone, and we do have an unbound, no, a bound binding rune. This one says choose a weapon to unbind. That should not, oh, right. We don't have a way of knowing if it's binding or unbinding right now. And we still don't have this. This is still not working in here either. And this says complete. Why does this say complete? Because I opened it again, but it should have reset. Oh, now we're broken. Oh, this might just be our typical Unreal Engine 15-minute hang. I think I'm ready for dinner, and I think it is time to take a break. But I will do my best to finish this tonight. I don't know if I will, because I really need to get a build out. Luckily, this does not need to go in for tomorrow. I don't think me or Pearl will be needing these right now. It will be fine. Actually, Pearl could benefit from this right now, but neither of us are high enough level enchanting to make them yet, so that doesn't matter. Oh, see, it wasn't bugged. It just needed to hang for a second. Okay. Should we call it? Is it time to call it? Yeah, let's call it. All right, guys. Thank you so much for all your patience. Patronage. Thanks for being cool. Let's see if there's anyone to raid. There is... We're gonna go raid Virtual GM. I know it's totally off the wall, but this is Magrion, who was a big supporter of Swords of Magic in the beginning, and I haven't seen him in live in a long time. So we're just gonna share some love and go say hey to him. He's just chatting right now. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, it looks like he's playing Balatro. No, he's playing a game. I don't know what it is. Not Balatro. It's the game though. Oh, I think this is Mark Brown's new game. Let's go raid him though. Aeron's a pretty chill dude. You guys will like him. Here we go. Cool. All right. Thanks so much for hanging out. I'll be back probably tomorrow. I'm banking on streaming tomorrow near sometime like around the same time I did today, probably like noon or so. And we'll probably just be, I don't know what we'll be doing. Maybe we'll finish up this thing. Probably do that tomorrow. And then I will be raiding over to Pearl, and I'll be playing with Pearl on Swords and Magic. So if you want to hang out on Pearl stream and watch us play our Forgotten characters together, they are Forgotten characters. If we die, we're dead or good. We don't get to respawn. So it's pretty fun and a little stressful and a little scary because we've almost finished Azura, which means it's time to move into farmlands and start facing bigger challenges. And I know Pearl's a little nervous about it. We got this. Anyway, you guys are the best. Thank you so much for hanging out today. I appreciate it. And thank you so much for all the subs and follows. And I will see you guys next time. Yeah, see you tomorrow. Okay, bye.